Y'all can hear me? Yeah, y'all can hear me. I sound loud. I sound loud. Finally. Okay. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? I'm gonna go right into this, getting the incidentals out of the way. Y'all know how I do it when I go live on this channel here. Make sure y'all subscribe to my other channels. Subscribe to me on all hip hop news. Anything we talk about from Drake and Kendrick, anything going on in hip hop, you can find me on John Hinch. And true crime, you can find me on John Crimes. All right, this is what I talk about reality TV. By the way, I've binge watched Math. I got so much to say about Math. So I guess if y'all new to my channel, when I say incidentals, I talk about everything other than the topic of my video. Don't worry, I'll put a timestamp when I talk about type of my video. But I get the incidentals out of the way. I got a lot to say about Math. I don't know where Math is at. I don't know where Married at First Sight is at, simply because I'm watching it on I'm watching it on I don't even know how to, what do you say, a Fire Stick, where you can watch any TV show you want, any movie, any pay-per-view. And so on a Fire Stick, I'm pausing because it's showing it on pause. I'm pausing because it's showing on pause. Okay, I'm good. On the Fire Stick is saying that Married at First Sight only has 4 episodes. I don't know if that's real. I don't know if the Fire Stick ain't loaded new episodes, so I'm only on episode 4. Y'all let me know if it's more than 4 episodes of Married at First Sight. But I do have a lot to say, especially on the couple with the white woman and the guy who looked like he from Hawaii. What's another incidental? Other incidental, just me personally, I don't like my beard. I hate my beard. Look at my beard right now. It's spotty and everything. I don't go live like this. I can't find a brush. I can't find a brush. I sat here before my live and did like this. I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't find a brush. All right, we got that out the way. Other than that, life has been good. I'm always self-reflecting, and I'm questioning my decision to be a jack of all trades, because when you're a jack of all trades, you are a master of none. I done went from premiering a movie to immediately going into a TV show to trying to negotiate a deal for the True Crime Network to, oh my God, I've been doing stuff on this channel so much, I'm neglecting my hip hop channel. I do my hip hop channel. I be neglecting this. I just got this monetized. I'm all over the place, and I feel like I'm going to have to get some structure in my life. And as far as the career, everything good. Those are all the incidentals. So now let's get into the topic of the video. Ashley does another video. All right, Ashley does another video. And I saw some of it. I didn't see all of it, but if it's on Tyler, first of all, let me tell you about Tyler. I was shocked. Let me turn this so it can be towards me. I was busy because it was dad weekend, but I said I don't have to worry about it. When Tyler go to court for contempt for child support, everybody gonna be covering it. And I'm like, showing them stuck again. I gotta figure out what is freezing this. Maybe I close all these. And maybe I close all these. All right. I was shocked that I just knew story time with. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Oh, it is 7:20. Okay. Okay, that's weird. All right. All right. I thought story time with Ricky was gonna cover his court, and did he get contempt of court? Nobody covered it. I was with my kids. I put Love is Blind a hashtag. I put today, every day this whole weekend. I don't know what happened with Tyler in court. But we know Tyler not gonna come out here and go live. We know Ashley gonna go live for him. So since Ashley's going live for him, this is the only person we got to talk to, and we gotta not talk to, we gotta hear from. So she did a new interview with Raven Simone. They was glazing her for the little bit that I saw, but I was busy today, and I said I'm gonna go live about it. So let's watch it right now. Let's watch it. Is this me? Oh, this is me. Okay. Wow. This kept playing while I was waiting. Like, I hate that. Like, I went past this already and had it waiting at the beginning.
Adios.
Welcome to Love is, Tea Time.
She's here, everybody.
Love is Blind Times Tea Time.
Exactly. Cheers to that.
No golden cups, but that's okay on the next one.
Oh my gosh, the golden cups. What about those golden cups, Ashley? Do they tell you from the get-go, like, you only are allowed to drink liquids out of golden cups?
They in fact do. They literally do. I thought, like, well, during the pods specifically, and then, you know, for like rights reasons and things, if you're drinking anything else, you just have to move it out of the frame. Or sometimes they may blur it. But I assume, I don't know this for sure, but if they've got pre-approval, I think they show some, because I've seen a Gatorade bottle showing once.
Interesting.
So
what I'm mad about is that I can't buy these golden cups with like Love is Blind underneath them, / y'all get, you know.
I don't care about any of this, but I'm gonna be honest. I understand it. You gotta chill, be cool, build rapport with your guests, ease your way into it. But it'd be a quick intro for me. And hey, you know why you here. You know what they saying about you. Let's get into it. Just be honest.
Money for it, being that y'all promoting these golden cups so much. But for those who don't know, Ashley, Eddie, answer, what season of Love is Blind on?
Season 7, Washington, D.C.
The most stylish season of all.
It was a juicy season. A fashionista season.
Really? I have no idea what the issue could be. Hold on. Let me do something really quickly. Let me Love is Blind and hash.
Welcome to Love is Tea Time. Oh my gosh, the golden cups. What about those golden cups, Ashley? Do they tell you from the get-go, like, you only are allowed to drink liquids out of golden cups?
They in fact do. They literally.
Okay, so it's not my voice, it's just the picture. I don't know what that is. I've done a lot. Maybe I need to dump some stuff off my hard drive because I've done a lot of editing the past couple of days working on big projects for companies. So I'm live, so just bear with me, but I'll make sure everything cool for the next live.
Those of you who may not know, Love is Blind is a reality show, dating show on Netflix that we are absolutely obsessed with. And it's the only reality show that I can get Raven to sit down and watch with me because she isn't into reality, but we binge the hell out of Love is Blind. And this season was delicious.
It was juicy.
It was juicy and fun and fashionable and all of the things. But Ashley, tell us how you decided to submit yourself for Love is Blind. What was going on in your life where you were like, dating is so just not happening. I need to go into this experiment. Tell us.
I was sitting in my room one day and I had a girlfriend from high school that I don't even talk to on the regular send me like a flyer. And I was like, she was like, oh, you'd be great for this. And I was like, what is this?
Hey, for those of you who don't know how lives work, I'm 10 seconds in front of you. So when I wave my hand back and forth like this, I'm like, is the whole thing lagging or is it just the video of Ashley playing? So I wave my hand, but I couldn't react until 10 seconds later to when you guys see it. So I'm 10 seconds in the future in front of you guys. That's why I don't try to dance when I'm live. I will be all off beat. It made me laugh when people try to dance while they're live.
So I'm not a reality TV show girl either, which ironically, but so she sent it to me and I was like, oh really? So I sent it to my god brother who's like in tune with reality TV, and he was like, oh yeah, you should do it. And I was just wanted to make sure that it wasn't something like ratchet or like something that was gonna like mess up my career, so I was like, okay, I could do this because it's like about love and like you get some girlfriends and like so I literally
Shout out to my girl, Another Rounds. Ashley, miss you. You know what I'm saying? I've been so freaking busy and whatever. I had to give you a public shout out. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot to catch up on. No, it's just a video of her. LOL. Sorry, should have been specific. You're good. Okay. No. Thank you. This is a safe space. Speak your mind. I appreciate that. Is that Tanasia?
got out of bed and did my intro video in front of my closet door, like no makeup, no anything, just like here goes nothing. Let's throw it into the pot. What are the odds, that they'll call? And then they called, and then it's like a long, over 6 month process before you're actually selected, and you actually don't know until like a couple weeks before you go. So I was like, man, I'm buying all these fits. Y'all better select me.
Yes.
Y'all better select.
Best fits in the pod for sure. One of my
I did see this part. I didn't see the whole interview. I saw this part. And I'm like, so she can say, y'all best select me because she bought these fits. She not thinking about no dude. I'm not. Let me be clear on this. Ashley didn't say anything wrong. I'm just trying to put into the proper perspective. Like, Ashley talking about her fits. That don't mean Ashley can't find love. If Nick say I want to be the most famous person on Love is Blind, he don't know these people. Like, you're a bad person when you get in there and you have bad intentions and you don't intend on meeting nobody. Just because Ashley want to be on TV with her nice fits, that doesn't mean that Ashley doesn't want to have true love. Nick want to be the famous person. You can have both. The most famous people on Love is Blind is Cam and Lauren. They are literally the most famous people. They are known for being the greatest quote unquote couple. Now, if you want my opinion, I watched their entire podcast. Let me know if y'all want me to review it. I watched Cam and Lauren podcast with Brett and Tiffany, and it was jarring to me. I saw nuances that I don't think people saw. I saw way more healthier stuff from Tiffany and Brett, and it may be because they're older. But the things that they were saying, I'll give y'all an example. Like they were saying, like Lauren and Cam was trying to say, everybody go through hard times. Tiffany and Brett were like, shit, nigga. We chilling. We ain't had no hard time. And Lauren even doubled down. I mean, everybody had something. Like, it'd be the little nuances. It'd be the little nuances that I see that I'm like, hey man, things may have not been all perfect, like people trying to portray like Cam and Lauren behind the scenes, which is okay, which is normal, which is cool. But I'm just saying, like, the Brett and Tiffany may be a little bit more in sync. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, that's all. I just want to put my little 2 cents in there. But back on subject, Nick saying he want to be the most popular person ever on Love is Blind does not mean Nick wasn't looking for love. Just like Ashley saying she wanted to show her fits off, don't mean she wasn't looking for love. That's what I thought of when I heard that.
favorite outfits of Ashley is she was wearing these green pants that I don't know if they had a zipper or not, but they went down into a V and he's a little bit below the belly button. And she was like, nah, but I'm snatched. She was on point. Best outfits, best hair. Now, here's my question. For those watching, you're in the pods. Are you sleeping in the same building that the living room and kitchen is in, or do you go to a hotel after?
So it's funny when I watched, because I was asking my godbrother, I was like, which season should I watch to kind of get the gist? And he was like, watch season.
I would like to address this comment just because I don't want to put out there like this is something new that I saw. Sarah said Cam and Lauren have also been married longer, so that may be a contributor to having had hard times. Britt and Tiffany haven't. So I just want to be clear on me. It was more confirmation that I saw during that interview. It wasn't my first time. I have watched Cam and Lauren through the years from the beginning. I've been a big Love is Blind fan since season 1. I watch everything, interviews, everything, and it's just something I saw. I never said because A, I didn't have a channel, and B, I like a easy going life. I like stuff easy. When people really love that much, I don't want the hate to come from that. Well, I didn't. I don't care now. So I just like behind the scenes, I just been looking like, put like this in the interview with, because I like to give like why I feel the way I feel. They brought up something that happened in season 1 before he married her. You know what I'm saying? Like he could be too affectionate or too close, or she need her space. It's been 5 years. It's been 5 years. It's the same thing that they're going through. It's little things that I see with Cam and Lauren. And again, that doesn't mean it's a bad marriage. It could just be a marriage. I'm just saying this perfection of genuine, true love, and there's no issue at all. I do not think that exists in that relationship. I think they cool, they normal people who go through their times like everybody else. That's all I'm saying.
Season 4. So I watched season 4. I assumed that they lived there, kind of like, like a frat and like a sorority. So I was like, this would be great. But no, you're in your individual hotel rooms. You just report to set in the morning. So
I had to calm myself down because I was just I when I go live or when I make edited videos on Love is Blind, I assume everybody knew this. Like you can go like to me, it looks like 3 Lego blocks. There's a skinny Lego block in the bottom left. There's a fat Lego block in the middle, and there's another skinny Lego block at the top right. The skinny Lego block in the bottom left is the women lounge on a set that looks like a Hollywood set. If y'all know Hollywood set, you go into a big ass factory. It looked like a big, a barn times 100. And when you walk inside, there's these buildings that are built inside. The bottom left, you walk in, it looks like a mechanical structure from the outside, but as soon as you open the door, it's the women's lounge. The women's lounge door opens, and it opens to only the side that the girls get to face to go into the pods. This whole big middle section is the boys and girls pod. So when they come out the bottom Lego block set, they're in the women's side of the pod. They go into the pods, talk, they come back out, go down, go into the women's lounge. The guys, to keep the sound away, they're at the top right in the men's section. They come out, they go in, go down, and they walk into the door. So the big middle section, so it looks like this. Women in women pods, men in men pods. They walk out, come up there, talk to each other, go back, go inside here, talk if they want to chill. Because when you go to your room, you're not talking to anybody. You're not on the phone with your family. You're not talking to the other cast. So the reason you see a lot of people in the women's lounge or men's lounge, because if you leave here, you just stuck in your hotel room. I had to realize I'm a big Love is Blind fan, so this may be information that I know, but the average fan may not know.
That's why each set per season kind of looks different for the women and the guys. So it's an actual like LA movie set or, shows.
Yeah, but they can't leave the hotel room. They can't talk. She's going to say that the women, when you go to your hotel room, you can't talk. They don't want you talking to the other women having private conversations.
And you are there though. So like you go there, you eat breakfast, you can be in your lounge with, lounge clothes. Because as time goes on too, you may not have dates in the morning depending on what your roster looks like. So you can like lounge around and then change if you want. We make breakfast, we chat, we drink, whatever, and then dating starts. So you're there from 8 a.m. and if you choose to stay for night dating, you're there.
Spoons, they're out. Panera's new chip.
Whoa.
Wow.
So we just live, we like stay there, but we don't, you can sleep on the couch, but we don't have like beds there. We're in individual rooms. So that way you can keep the experience authentic. So we can't like chat about it behind the scenes. They can capture most of everything. And, no one's conspiring with each other or anything. So we're in our rooms until.
As an audience, we always end up seeing that there are so many people that we don't end up following. So when you start the dating process, are you dating everybody there and then we just end up honing in on the people that we end up seeing, or what's that dating process like?
Yeah, so in the beginning, from day one, when we started, I don't know for the first season, but I kind of heard the chatter. It was 15 girls and 14 guys. So it already was an off number. So all of the girls kind of were like, what's about to happen here?
Yeah.
So from day one, you have almost like a speed dating round where it's 10 minutes. You get in, you get out. You find out what you need to know about the person and you leave. After that first pod date, you chuck your list down to 8 people.
Wow.
For me, that was easy because for some people, I was like, yeah, right. But
and yeah, I knew this. Like they're gonna make you choose. So if y'all wonder, like, why do they be surprised when they walk into the pods and they be like, say a name, and they be like, oh my God, it's you. You be like, because it makes the audience feels like prior to this, she likes him and he likes her, so they're gonna talk. It don't work like that. Here's your list of names. So if Ashley can choose 3 names, and Ashley likes this guy. Let's say this guy name is I don't know, somebody who ain't been on the show. Let's say this guy name is Luther Campbell. Money ain't been on Luther Campbell on the show. If Ashley likes Luther Campbell, and she get to pick 3 names, she put Luther Campbell on there. They're gonna ask Luther Campbell, pick 3 women. If Luther Campbell doesn't say Ashley name, they're not gonna be on the date that we saw. Ashley, of the choices they give her, she got to say Luther Campbell. And then of the choices they give Luther Campbell, he got to say Ashley. And it has to be that way. And so a lot of people get kicked off the show, they'll say like 5 names, and then the other person say 5 names, and none of them match, then they're gone. That's how it works.
Great people, just not my people or my person. And so you also, I kind of feel like the name of the game is find someone, regardless if you could see yourself with them right at that moment, find someone you enjoy conversing with. Because at least, if nothing, you have a good conversation. So yeah, we all in the beginning do 10-minute rounds of each and every single person. But from there, you're chopped to 8. So if by chance you're not selected by anyone, then that's your day one's your last day.
Wow.
That's so
okay.
interesting.
So I kind of want to go back a little bit and I'll blend it in with this question as well. You had never been on television before this, correct?
No.
And you are having such a personal experience in front of producers, stage managers, fake couches, gold cups. Like,
okay, so I want to explain the difference between Raven saying all of this and the other live I did where the woman just drove me freaking insane with leading questions. Raven, I don't know what she's about to say now, but everything she just said, she's not leading Ashley. She's setting the experience for her listeners of her podcast. My podcast is watching the show. Let me put my podcast people through what they go through on there that I already know. That is completely different than the questions the other girl was saying, who was she was clearly leading Alex. There's a difference in the process. Again, I don't know what she about to say now. I'm just saying, leading into this point, if she start leading, I will call her ass out on it. But so far, I don't feel that cringe from Raven. I feel like Raven is saying, I think like Raven is offering her audience and an inside perspective of what the cast goes through because she's been in production since she was like 8 years old.
Lighting, mini fridges in the corner.
Do you know what I mean? Like contour on a regular basis. I just want to know, what did you do for yourself, or what was the thought process to have such an authentic experience so vulnerably?
I originally.
All right. Do you see what just happened? And we're comparing this to the last video of Alex. Raven put her audience behind the scenes who may not know all of this stuff. The regular people who the 90% of people who watch Netflix who not gonna they're not gonna know Nick's interview that he did clarify information because it only got like 100,000 views, whereas opposed on Netflix they got 100 million of views. She's clarifying behind the scenes stuff, but the question she asked is completely different. So she did not lead Ashley at all. The question had nothing to do with that. I know the world, not the world, but the online YouTube world, like in any genre, like a hip hop genre or a basket weaving genre. If in the Love is Blind genre, there's a good chance that girl saw my live that I broke down her interview with Ashley, and she probably was pissed because I was like, shut the fuck up, like leading. I got so pissed with her just leading. But like, if you want to do better, you need to be open-minded. You need to learn, and you should watch stuff like this. Like, there's a clear difference between someone with no experience at all and someone who's been in the film industry since they were 8 years old.
I will say one of the biggest concerns that I had was, one, making sure I represented myself well, and also
you're right,
the
Taylor.
Experiment as authentically as I could.
You're right, Taylor.
Say one of the biggest concerns that I had was, one, making sure I represented myself well, and also could do the experiment as authentically as I could, while also representing the culture well. That was extremely important to me. And
I love that answer. And again, so far, I have already seen this. I have not seen this entire interview, but I've seen this portion. So the first time she said that, I love that, because I'm not going to lie to y'all. I will be the same way. You see me authentic on my channel. You see how I am. But I also understand that I represent a culture, especially when we are a minority. And it wasn't lost on me that they put a lot of more minorities on this last season of Love is Blind. But like, if you're not a minority, email me and we have a private discussion. I can give more clarity. But yes, like that, like, you want to represent your culture well. You want to represent that well. So this is probably one of the best things that I've heard Ashley say in any interview. Don't worry, I'm going to fry her later. And
with that is a heavy crown to wear. So I wanted to make sure I was authentic, but that I also showed that we are not a monolith. So for me, that was a little nerve-wracking in the beginning. But honestly, after a while, it's so crazy. You really do forget about the cameras. And I think that people think in the pods itself, when you're having these funny conversations, these little Liddy conversations, that, it's awkward. It's like a camera right here. It's behind a wall. So it's a glass wall. So there's a lot of times where you forget, especially night dating, you forget the camera.
She followed the best thing I ever heard her say in an interview with the second best thing I heard her say in an interview. And again, this is one of those times where I have to remember, I'm in film. I direct, I film, I write. I write things for other people to say in true crime television shows on Investigation Discovery. So like, like I have a better not even I don't say a better understanding. I just can say I have an understanding. So I'm glad that she put it out in this interview because people quit. Yo, the camera right here. I will even go further and help Ashley out. Ashley said we don't see the camera; it's behind a glass wall. If the camera was right in your face, at certain times you're going to get used to something. So you may feel awkward at first, but if a camera in your face the whole time, you're going to get used to it. And so when you see these people making these stupid mistakes, or why would they say that with a camera right there? Trust me, you'll get used to it. Like I want to show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all one thing. I want to show y'all this right here. This is what I want to show y'all. Do y'all know what's happening right now when I look directly at you? When I look directly at you, I'm looking at a black hole. In order for me to make direct eye contact, and I don't have a webcam. I have a clear big camera, a Canon camera. So imagine a Canon camera, and then you got the big lens this big. I am looking directly in the center of a black hole. Now, there's two me's. There's two me's. Next to the center of this black hole for me to look at you is the view lens from the camera staring at me, so I can look at myself like this. I'm looking at myself. I'm not looking at y'all. But also, there's my computer screen when y'all see me looking like this. And now I'm looking at me from a side view. So I can ignore this me. I can ignore this me. In order to talk to you, I have to stare into a black hole. If I were to ask one of you guys to do that, it wouldn't be natural to you. It wouldn't be normal to you because you're not used to it. There's no way you would talk to a black hole. So you would make less eye contact than I would. You would be like this, looking at yourself in the viewfinder, or you would stare at yourself on a big ultra wide computer screen because you're not used to it. But because I'm used to it, it is nothing to me. I talk in a black hole all the time. Pause. So I'm saying you get used to things the more you do it. That's why the cast just outs themselves and say anything. They start to get familiar. Now there's a flip side to that coin. Ashley said that the cameras are hidden behind these glass walls so they can't see it. Let's go back to Alex and Tim. Tim wanted to be transparent with his fiance, so he told Alex when they were on the plane, I just want to let you know if I'm a little different, I'm a little weird, it's because cameras are in my face. A lot of us may have thought, why now would he care that cameras are in his face when cameras was in his face the entire time in the pods? Listen to what Ashley said. The cameras were hidden. So if the cameras were hidden, Tim felt comfortable. Now all of a sudden, they're grown-ass men with saggy-ass plumber pants and they butt crack showing, holding up big equipment, follow him around everywhere, which would be a different experience than he experienced in the pods. Just always try to give people another way to look at things when they come to my channel through a different love lens.
Are there, but it is hard when I'm not a big crier. Shockingly, that you see me crying on TV. I had friends from high school writing me like, I've seen you cry more on TV than I have in your entire life. I'm just more of a cry over other people's situations and problems than my own. So it was a little off-putting at first.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Another round. You're right, Jay.
But you genuinely get so engulfed in the experiment because you're connecting to everyone in there in a very deep way, even the girls, because you don't have your mom, you don't have your best friend, you don't have anyone but you, your thoughts, your notepad, and whoever's behind that wall, or in the lounge. So and writing, like journaling and writing, really helped me, and just try to like stay focused on my purpose of being there, while also trying to have fun and kind of.
One thing I always wonder about the audience that watch shows like this, right? like when it's edited and we see a deep conversation, like I know, like especially when it's towards it starts to get towards the end of the pause. Look at me looking at the black hole again. I'm so used to it. Like I know they've been in those pods for like 5-6 hours. I be wanting to ask the audience sometimes, y'all ain't never had a deep connection with someone that you went on a date with, and then y'all talking on the phone, and you didn't talk on the phone all night. You done talked on the phone for 6 hours or whatever. Now, when you had this deep connection with a person, you are going to wake up and you're going to feel this euphoria, but you got to go to work. You got friends. You got parents. You got obligations. What would happen to you if when you had this super deep conversation on the phone all night with this person and there was some entity saying, you can go to sleep or you can talk to this person again. You can't get on the internet. You can't check your social media. You can't talk to your best friends. You can't talk to your homegirls. You can't talk to your home boys. You can't go to work. The only thing you can do is take your ass to bed or continue to talk to this person. I'm not even saying it like it's a bad thing. I'm saying it like if you have this euphoria and y'all feeling each other and y'all talking nonstop, and this is the only thing that you can do, you can understand how these people can become so close, so fast. This is designed. This is purposefully designed by the studio. And they're constantly, when you're away to have a meeting, they're pitching, fall in love, fall in love, fall in love. You ain't got nobody else to talk to. So when they tell you, maybe you should mention this, or maybe you should mention this, it's like engineered to make you fall. It's a fall in love environment.
Trusting the women. And at one point I was kind of like playing chess, not checkers, and not really sharing like any of my dates, or like, because I just, you never know, your closest person could be dating the same guy and he could be number one on her list and on yours, and now it's awkward. So that got a little tense, but for the most part, I did definitely rely on the women, and they relied on me as well. They kept saying I was like wise beyond my years, and like all these things. I would give them advice when I knew. And yeah, that's kind of how I managed, honestly, and just trying to just be just myself, because I know from history has proven that if you show up as who you are, the people are gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. You know, you're gonna
I
walk out
feel
really
y'all
proud of
comments.
who you
I
were
feel these
there.
comments.
And
All of them, I agree.
so
Totally
yeah,
agree
I
with
just
y'all.
dove in with both feet.
Were you surprised at the feelings?
Let me tell y'all what I did like during my years in the military, in the Air Force. Like, I remember I was going to Korea, and like it's crazy because a year is so short to me now. But back when I was young, a year was such a long time. A year was like 5 years to me. Like, I take this 19-hour flight. I don't care about nothing on the flight. Everybody telling me who been in the military prior, yo, you better holler at your girl at the airport, bro. Get her first, because they're gonna be hungry when you get to Korea. Get her first. I'm getting all this advice and everything. And I remember, I will remember this until the day I die. I remember the plane landing in Korea. As the plane going down, and these super tiny structures are becoming bigger and bigger. Now, before the plane goes down, I got a stereotypical scenario in my head because I'm thinking about China. The roofs go down and curve up like a Wendy's hairdo. You know, the plane getting close and is landing. And I started thinking, there is somebody down there on that ground that I'm going to fall in love with. I'm thinking about Air Force people. I'm thinking about American women, by the way. Not no Korean woman. Like, there's somebody, there's no way I'm going to be here from this day. There's going to be somebody I'm kicking it with. We gonna be hugged up. We going to be boo-boos. And I have no idea who she is. I have no idea how she looks. I said, there's some guys down there. We gonna be tight bros. We gonna be crying together, getting drunk together. I have no idea who they are and how they look, but I know it's gonna happen. And I know a portion of that goes through your heads when you go to something like Love is Blind. And it may not even be for me. I may get there and just bomb the fuck out on the first day. But what's gonna happen, I'm gonna just like when I land on that plane, I get there and all these new guys in Korea in the military, I'm gonna go in that room and it's gonna be me in a room with like 14 other guys. Like, I don't know none of these dudes, but we gonna be brothers. Some of us, we gonna be tight. Like, I think you get lost on people sometimes, the things that you that the bonds that you know that you are going to create. And I think that if you go into this experiment the right way with the right good intentions and you just be your authentic self, it's a win-win situation. I would hate to go into the pods and people and women don't like me because I'm trying to put on a facade. I said that wrong. I would hate that if I went into the pods and women love me because I'm putting on a facade, then women don't want to date me and I don't have a match, but I'm being my authentic self. I would prefer that. I could sleep good at night knowing that, because that means that my person wasn't in here. So
that you developed for both like the people you were dating and then the women in the house? Because I think as audiences, we are often stuck in the place of going, oh my gosh, it's only been 2 weeks. And we always hear people say, yeah, but it's 2 weeks that feels like, 10 years. Like we're so encapsulated in our life in this moment that you just can't help but develop this intimacy. But
it's like a lesbian relationship. We get together for 1 year, but it feels about 10 years. You know what I mean?
But were you surprised by it?
My godbrother was like, child, who cares? He said the same thing. He's like, that's what the gay community is. I got a boyfriend to get by next week.
Exactly.
He says that all the time. So he didn't think it was weird at all. I was a skeptic.
Yeah.
From day one. Me and another girl who I was really close with from the beginning, one of the sisters actually, we both were kind of like, oh, we're open to it. We're open, but like I was in a relationship for a decade before I was single for almost 4 years. So I'm like, I take love very seriously. I don't see this ever happening for me. And then you get in there and start this electrifying conversation with someone behind a wall. Now you're doing corny things like trying to touch the wall. And you really...
And y'all know I've been extremely hard on Ashley. Really hard on Ashley. I'm going to tell you what I like about Ashley. This woman has been battered, beaten, and abused. A lot of times, rightfully so. I don't take nothing back I say about this motherfucker. And she going to say something that I'm going to go off on her. I know I'm going to go off on her because I saw some of this already. But it's not personal to me. I call out what I don't like, and I equally call out what I do like. So far, 11 minutes and whatever seconds we are, I really admire Ashley for putting on a smile and continuing to be this open while the entire world is hating her fucking decisions. I like that about her. I'm not gonna fucking lie to y'all. And I like that she's trying her hardest to put us in her shoes. And Ashley is a little naive on certain things with people who cover Love is Blind. For instance, Jessie Wu, Little Black Book 91, Takes Take, Pay or Wait, me, all of us who do YouTube has more watching a Love is Blind experience than Ashley does. Before Ashley went on the show, she watched season 4 and she watched another season. She wasn't even watching the fucking show. Someone told her about it and she was going on it. So she decided to watch only 2 seasons. We have more experience in watching the show and watching the layout. You know what I'm saying? But I still I like that she wants to put as many people as possible in her shoes, and I like the way that she's doing it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna stop saying I'm gonna go off on her, because what I think her mistake in this interview is coming from naivety. She's very naive because she don't know how much we watch this shit. So, but we'll see where I differ from her at.
Really do, and you know, I think it's because you're getting like-minded people together who
I
are
agree,
supposed to
Taylor.
be there for the same purpose and the same reason. So we're not playing really any games like you do in the regular dating world. Also, you have a short amount of time to learn this person. So you're not really talking about your favorite color after day one. You're mainly talking about like your trauma. Not only your trauma, the things you need to have the life you want, the things that make you who you are.
I will back Ashley up on this point. She said, like, after day one, you're talking about your trauma. Now, on the mistake we make as audience is that we take their day one so shortly, but they've been talking for a long time on day one. So that the day one on Love is Blind will be equivalent of an amazing date in real life. You have a really amazing date, y'all deep, y'all connect. He walk you to that car, and both of y'all know you finna do this really long ass kiss. I'm talking about one of them dates. Nigga, I ain't even worried about it. I already know it's about to happen when I got there and walk your ass to this car. One of them dates. When y'all feeling each other like that, and then y'all go home and you make sure she got it back, home safe, and she hit you up, and then it's supposed to be, I just made sure you got home safe, but you don't get out the phone, so you talk all night, and then by the time you hit the second date, like it almost become like everything so good, it puts you in a space that we are gonna talk about deeper things. Yeah, like you get the freaky kiss, my nigga. It's not just the freaky kiss though, Jay. It got to be the freaky kiss, not stemming from a freaky bond. The freakiest kiss stemming from a euphoric, positive connection bond. You get the freaky kiss from that. You're not making it to date 3 without talking about your trauma. You're talking about your trauma either on date 2 or really long phone conversations leading to date 2, which would be the equivalent of the contestants on their date 2 on Love is Blind. I understand exactly what Ashley's saying right now.
You genuinely do feel like you know these people, you know the girls, you know the guys, and you begin to build deep, deep connections. Even some of the people who I didn't walk away with on the guy's side are some of my really good friends now. It's so crazy because I wouldn't believe it if I went either. Because it's like, how do you do that?
Yeah.
But it when you put your heart on the line, anything is possible.
I can relate to it in the sense it's very different, but I went to treatment. And when you're in treatment, you like get your phone taken away and you're just with these people. There's no family members. You're not calling them. And all of a sudden you're bonding with this group of people over this one common denominator. And you can be there for, 3 weeks, a month, whatever it is. But you are essentially, when you trauma bond with a person, you just are connected in a different way.
The first time I watched this, when she said because of treatment, I was like, I don't give a fuck, man. I want to hear from Ashley. But as she kept talking, she's exactly right. You know what I'm saying? Like most, like if you hooked on drugs, any kind of like rehab situation, like you're there for like 6 weeks, a month and 2 weeks. That's not a long time. And I'm gonna help the little white woman out even further. That what she's saying is a great analogy for what Ashley's saying. Like it's the same as boot camp. Most boot camps are 8 weeks. Army, Marines 12 weeks, Air Force just 6 weeks. Y'all, I was 19 years old when I went through boot camp. There are guys that I met at 19 years old that I only saw for 6 weeks. If they call me right now, I'm there. If they call me right now at 44 years old, I'm there. I feel like I know them. I don't know them. I probably seen some of them 20 years. A lot of them on my Facebook or whatever. But like that bond that we created in boot camp from what we went through, and guess what? There was no phones. There was no family. There was nothing. It was just us. They do that on purpose because it's something about the human psyche. You shut every fucking thing down and you put a group of people together, they are going to fucking bond as social animals like a fucking family. And it's going to be forever lasting. So, you know, initially I didn't want the white woman to say all this shit, but I felt where she was coming from.
And you connect with people even if you're not trauma bonding on sets, on movie sets, on TV sets. You're with these people from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m.
I feel you, Jay. I miss
you're
you.
going through these, well, I guess it is trauma bonding, emotional scenes, or, you know, crafty and lunch, and you just create this bond with people. I can understand being inundated, blinders up, ready to go and move forward, which brings me to the question of, there's some interesting humans that like to stir the pot a lot when it comes to Love is Blind. There's some, I'm gonna say, contestants / humans / casted people. Right, sip your tea.
Sip your tea,
Sip your
Ashley.
tea. That like to just, one, come on television to be on television, two, come to just stir shit. And I don't have a question here.
I have a question.
Thank you.
What do you think
Hold
is
on.
the list?
I'm trying to help people. I don't interview motherfuckers. But if I do, I'll be good at it. I don't interview the cast. Maybe I get big enough to do it one day. But I just want people who interview the cast to just learn from a professional. Raven Simone could have been talking about any motherfucker on the planet. Raven was vague. I don't think people catching how good that is. Raven Simone could have been talking about anybody on the planet, but you got other people interviewing people say, I don't want to put anybody down because I want to be fair to that guy, but like I didn't like him and I think he's a narcissist. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you doing all this leading up to a question for like you're leading the witness? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Sorry, I had to rant.
What do you think of the list that was found?
The list.
It came up at the reunion. Somebody had written a nice little list with I'm going to be the most famous person on Love is Blind. Like, do we feel...
How do you feel about ulterior motives when you had one focused motive of coming onto the show?
At first, I was like, what list? Because both of them like writing lists. You know, she left him a little list somewhere, too.
That's right. That's right.
Did she?
Yes, she did. Remember, she was like, you're not a man.
Yeah,
No, that's how I was like, I remember.
Wait, I don't remember.
I'll show it to you. Keep going, girl.
Why didn't I remember? Like, she left him a note?
Yo, Raven is so good. I'll show it to you. Keep going, girl. She's like, yo, my partner. I got you away from this. Ashley, keep motherfucking going. I want to rewind that back in case y'all secretly be snooping over here on my channel. I want to rewind this back. Show them how to fucking interview Raven.
She did. Remember, she was like, you're not a man.
Yeah,
No, that's how I was like, I remember.
Wait, I don't remember.
I'll show it to you. Keep going, girl.
Why didn't I remember that?
Yeah.
Like, she left him a note?
Yeah,
Or
Yeah,
like,
she left him a list of things that he needed to do at the house.
so rude. She was hard on.
She was a
Yeah, so in Cabo, she left it allegedly around. It didn't, mean
Her wife,
for him to find.
not
There
Raven.
was a list of things he could work on, and I remember saying to both of them, like, "Damn, y'all keep writing lists. Like, keep it in your head."
Hilarious.
So
If you could imagine your ideal way of
Fam.
working, what would it look
Damn. I didn't care what that was. Didn't mean nothing, but I want monetized.
it's a smack in the face. It's a smack in the face when you feel like someone has ulterior motives and you came there and you were a skeptic and you really deep dove into this process.
Herein lies the problem. And I'm not judging Ashley about this. I'm judging anybody who does this. She said it's a smack in the face when you feel somebody has ulterior motive. Now, I say every word the same. Now, I'm going to say the same sentence, but I'm going to focus on the problem word. She said it's a smack in the face when you feel someone has an ulterior motive. Feel. That's the biggest problem in all relationships. You can feel however the fuck you want to feel. That don't mean it's true. That don't mean it's true. Feel. We all got these feelings. I feel you cheating on me. You ain't called me all day when you was gone. I know you was at that nigga house, and then she sent you a video of her at her grandma cookout doing a Tootsie slide with her family. You felt the way. That don't mean it's true. And if you come out with negative energy about how you feel, that's a problem. You're acting on your feelings. You're not acting on the reality.
And you gave it your all and, you know, didn't have any other motive besides just to enjoy the experiment. So when I actually found out during filming that he had created this list that he claims was some goals of his or whatever. And see, I like Nick D as a person. Would I date Nick D? Hell no. You know, like he is who, you know how you just have to accept some people for who they are. He's one of those.
Look, I'll let y'all use me to see how what Nick D wrote down is not that bad, right? Let's say a rule changes about Love is Blind that I can tell y'all I'm going on Love is Blind. So let's say Love is Blind is going to start filming in February. I go live, be like, hey, yo, I'm one of the contestants. I'm going to be on Love is Blind. Y'all going to be in my comment section like, oh, John, y'all be asking me questions. We're going to be laughing or whatever. I'm going to be tripping out. I'm be like, bruh. Y'all like Brett? Y'all like Brett? Man, y'all like Marshall? Man, I'm finna kill this shit, bruh. I'm finna kill this shit. But wait, y'all like them niggas? Wait till I go on there. Wait, everybody gonna motherfucking love me, bro. I'm finna, you know how many, bruh, when they gotta choose between 4 people to talk to, I'm gonna be on everybody's list. I'm that dude. I'm flashy. I'm that guy. And if I be saying that, y'all be sitting in the comment section laughing. The whole conversation of y'all laughing and me saying all this flamboyant shit like I'm not taking it serious has zero to do if I fly, land there, get in the pods, and take it seriously. Take it seriously. This woman has a problem with what Nick D wrote down, but she just told us, hey, I bought all these motherfucking outfits. You gonna let me on this show? I bought all these outfits. I didn't buy this to wear around town with the regular people who see me in my life looking fly. I bought this for hundreds of millions of people to see me looking fly. This is why I bought all these outfits. I don't blame the cast from not having this foresight while they're filming. What makes it sound crazy to me is that time has passed and y'all see we don't give a fuck. We don't care that Nick wrote that down. We don't care. And y'all still rolling with this narrative like him writing this sentence is a finish him. Y'all think this is a finishing move. How's a finishing move? We don't care. We don't give a fuck.
But like, oh, he's a bro.
You ain't got to accept it. You ain't got to accept it. I'm not going to accept it.
That's true.
You ain't got to accept it.
You don't have to. You really don't. But if you want those people in your space, don't expect people to change unless they want to change, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I did think it was disappointing to know that he wrote down, on his list that, he wanted to become the most famous, person on Love is Blind. He says that wasn't, you know, a real goal of his. He was just joking or whatever. Hannah took it really, you know, seriously.
If I ever went on Love is Blind, go ahead and clip it, screen record. If I ever went on Love is Blind, I want to be the most famous man that ever went on Love is Blind. And I would go there with the real intentions to get married. In order to be the most famous person on Love is Blind, this is the only note I took down that I told myself to mention. Everything else off the top. This is the only one I said I'm going to mention. What the fuck her name? Let me go to my Instagram. It should be the last thing unless Instagram refreshes. It refreshes the NBA. What's her name? Hold on. Lav? What's Lav? Okay, Lav is Lydia. I fucking hate Lydia. That's a strong word. Y'all know I'm playing. I don't know her to hate her. I don't like Lydia. I ain't seen Lydia since the show ended until I looked her name up tonight. I don't like Lydia at all. I feel like Lydia manipulated the whole entire Love is Blind process, and she went there for an ulterior motive. She went there to hate on a guy who did not like her, destroy his entire relationship, and she walked away with the guy her dreams that fit perfectly for her. Now, I can dislike her, and I can tell the truth at the same time. Milton is the most perfect human being for her. From the rock collection to I can deal with this motherfucking bullshit to everything. Right? Lydia, a lot of people don't like her. Guess what? Lydia and Milton was on People's Magazine recently. You know why they was on People Magazine? Because they have a happy marriage. That's one thing I'll say. It don't matter how we feel about Lydia, and it's gonna come in when I critique Ashley when she said that bullshit. It don't matter how I feel about Lydia. She found her perfect guy. She is an example that love is blind. She is reaping the benefits of this. In order to be the most famous man on Love is Blind, as Nick wanted to be, you have to fall in love. You have to meet your person. You do not come the most famous man on Love is Blind, being the antagonist, being the asshole, being the bachelor. Steven fucking cheated on old girl. That we were like, oh my God, it's gonna be a good shit to talk about. Everybody ate off that. All YouTubers ate when Steven cheated on old girl and ended up dating the other girl that season Love is Blind. Right? Where's Steven now? I'm not talking about Steven from season 7, and I could be getting his name wrong. I'm talking about the guy that was on the season with Jess who kept talking about her fucking daughter. I got a little girl, I'm talking about that guy that got caught cheating by his GPS. We couldn't wait for that next episode. You're going to get high ratings when you are the bad guy only for that week. You can maximize it to 2 weeks. The longest you can stretch it is to the reunion. After the reunion, we not following you because we don't like you. So if we don't like the bad guy, Jeremy, there you go. Thank you, Alyssa. If we don't like the bad guy, we don't like the asshole, we don't like the the only one that we gonna continue to follow to make money is a couple that's in love, that it works. In order for Nick D to be the most famous guy on Love is Blind, he would have to take this situation genuinely, which is what his action showed. If you are on the cast of season 7 and you keep wondering why we don't give a fuck that he wrote that, and you just so happen to be bored at night and you typed in Love is Blind to see my live, and you one of the 62 people watching, I'm explaining to y'all why we don't give a fuck.
And I could see why she took it seriously, to be honest. To find something like that when you're that deep in is.
Hey, I'm Stephen Carson.
Yo, while we muting this ad, another round, they're not together. I saw an article where Sarah left Jeremy. She didn't want to get into too many details, but she left them. They're not together. Jeremy is single right now.
Feel the cloud. It's ultra soft and ultra strong. Hypoallergenic and dermatologist tested. So when you're shopping,
This is not even fair, fam. This is not even fair.
I would have been livid.
Yeah, I would have been
I don't
too.
care what your bones are. Yeah.
And really,
Hey, Ashley, I just want to make sure I'm understanding what the fuck just came out of your mouth. At this point, the praise I gave Ashley earlier, I'm gonna be mad if somebody say I'm biased. Because I am in my head, I could be wrong. I think I show a guy that's not biased at all. He just calls it how he sees it. If you do something good, I'm gonna say it. Ashley, did you just say that if a man wrote down he wanted to be the most famous on Love is Blind, you'd be livid? That's your word, right? I just want to make sure I'm not hearing nothing wrong. You said livid. You would be livid. But you not livid that a nigga got with you and disown his own fucking kids. Now, Ashley, don't roll your eyes if you see this, because I'm not about to do the same thing everybody else doing on the internet. I'm gonna make you look even more dumb, because we're not gonna say what Bri said. We're not gonna say what Bri wife said. I'm gonna make you look crazy, because we're gonna take you and Tyler's truth. So Bri, we never heard from her. The only people we ever heard of is you and Tyler. So someone in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong on Ashley and Tyler's story. Ashley and Tyler's story is he helped out a friend. He was just a sperm baby. Not for just the son. He was a sperm baby for all 3 children, ignoring the facts to the contrary. Okay. While being a sperm baby for these 3 children, he decided he'll step in because he did not want her to be a single woman. Ignoring this is 50% of his DNA and they look just like him. Anyway, he's stepping in because he does not want her to be a single woman. According to Ashley and Tyler, Bri gets in relationships with women, and when she feels like she's found her woman, she doesn't want him around the children. But when the woman breaks up with her and don't work out, she's single, she wants Tyler to come back. Now, before I make you look like a fucking asshole, I just want to clarify. My chat, is that not Ashley's and Tyler's version of the events that took place? I'm gonna wait. Whenever I talk about the children, I in my brain, I imagine that Jeremy is watching. Not Jeremy, Jared. I imagine Jared, because Jared's a good guy and Jared loves Tyler. Jared's a great. Did I say anything wrong? Now, I know it's hard for y'all to do because we know the motherfucking truth. I know it's hard to ignore the truth. Fuck the truth. I just want to just take. Is that not Ashley and Tyler's version of what happened? Ashley said on Nick Vile's show, she would get with a woman and then, pull back and forth. And then we read the email, just take them. You know what I'm saying? You playing these games with, okay. So, Nick, I want to make sure I got her words right. What did she say? I want her exact word.
To find something like that when you're that
livid.
Deep in is infuriating. I would have been livid.
Yeah.
She said, deep in, infuriating and livid. It's crazy that she said deep in, knowing how deep in Tyler is with Bravo. Well, no, we're not going to go with truth. We're going to throw the truth out. But she said infuriating. It infuriates you that Nick wrote some shit on a sheet of paper. Ashley, according to your story and Tyler's story, it doesn't infuriate you that when his baby mama, his baby mama goes off with another woman and pushes him out of his life, pushes him out of his children's life, where he don't want her to be a single parent, it doesn't infuriate you that he says, you know what? This back and forth you're doing, I can't handle this. I'm going to walk away from my kids. I wish I could tell you all the shit I go through, but I'm not a fucking idiot. I ain't putting none on no video. I'll wait till my youngest turn 18 and tell y'all the shit I go through. But all the shit I go through, the nights I'm frustrated, the nights I want to cry, they're like, why the fuck you doing this shit? Like, everything I go through, I wake up and I go through the next day. I will go through hell, torture, and all. No matter what somebody try to pull me away from my children or what they try to do, I wake up the next day to fight to be in their life. You cannot say, Ashley, that your husband is in a different situation because of your husband's own words. I don't want you to be a single parent. So if she's getting with women and pushing him away and he crying like, damn, I had a connection to him, but every time you get with somebody, okay, and it don't work out. Oh, now you want me back? A real man that loves his children. And what hurts you the most, Ashley, is that the children look exactly like Tyler. They look exactly like this motherfucker. He got to look at something that looked like him and go, your entire story, we're not talking about the truth, we're talking about your version. Your entire story is your husband thinks it's too hard to fight for his biological children, so he said no. Because if your husband loved his children, and if your husband did not want her to be a single mother, according to your version, the moment she received any kind of court claim for child support, the moment he has to pay money for these children, bad news, you got to pay money. Like all of us do. Good news, if you got to pay money, you have rights to them that she cannot take from you. So if you truly did not want your biological children to have a single mother, when you got so frustrated and said, just take them, you would have never said, just take them. You'd be like, I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay. Fuck it. The court making me pay. The good news is they will never be raised by a single mother, because if the court is making me pay, then I have rights to them. I get them. I'm married. Bri can go into a relationship with another woman, work out back and forth. But you know what? That my children can see when they grow up? They can see a stable relationship with me and my wife, Ashley. They can come to our house. So I've eliminated that. What my biggest fear, I did not want my children to be with a single mother. I have eliminated that because I'm stable over here with Ashley. In the live version that you guys put out, you can't blame this on nobody else. I'm talking about your version. Your husband is despicable. Wrong word. My bad, wrong word.
For that deep in, it's infuriating. I would have been livid.
Yeah.
Your husband is livid and infuriating, especially to someone like me, especially to the men out here, especially what we got to wake up and go through every fucking day. And every day we wake up and we still fight. We still fight because we love our children.
Yeah, I would have been
I don't
too.
care what your goals are. Yeah.
And really just like confused, I think, because you feel I'm sure, betrayed. And I mean, anyone finding anything new about a person who you thought, it makes you start questioning everything they said to you and every moment you had with them and what you thought was
but we're
genuine
on
or not.
television. This isn't a safe space. We act like it is, but this is a reality show.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be more skeptical coming into a reality show about somebody falling in love with me because there are cameras and a lot of money on the line. Because it's what, 18 seasons now? Shit, you gonna know you're gonna be famous off a show.
Hey, yo, follow this page when my youngest child turned 18. See the shit that I go through. And then you'll see why. Like, I'm gonna use somebody I like. Y'all, if you've been rocking with me, you know I really, really, really like Little Black Book 91. He probably pop up in the chat at any time. Y'all know I like Kojo. I'll go watch Kojo video covering this, and Kojo makes it a point to point out what Bri does wrong. We can't just talk about Tyler. We have to talk about Bri. I have no problem with that because he's a relationship coach. As a relationship coach, it is Kojo's job to look at every aspect. But me, I don't give a fuck what Bri does because I'm coming from this and I'm solely looking at Tyler as a father who abandoned his kids, from another father who you're going to have to take every fucking breath out of my body. I don't give a fuck what you do to me. I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. When I discuss this shit, I discuss it as Tyler, as a father only.
Oh my God, you sounded like Leroy all the way. You were just, it was like, excuse me, what? She was like, countryman.
She understood what I said.
I understood every word you said. I'm just like, you stayed in that for a long time.
Because I can't understand sometimes people that are like, oh my God, I can't believe this happened when they're on television. Now, if we're not doing this on television, I guess just because of how I grew up and me being in the industry for as long.
What I missed, Jay? Rewind them talking? I missed something? Are you saying rewind? I missed something that Kojo said. Kojo made an entire video like, yo, fuck all that Tyler shit. We've been discussed Bri. Everything Kojo's saying about Bri is true. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm looking at a man as a father. But let me know if I need to rewind this. We waiting on you, Jay. Do I need to rewind this? That's what you talking about? I missed something? Okay, let me rewind it back to before Raven starts talking. Hold on.
18 seasons now? Shit. You gonna know you're gonna be famous off a show.
Oh my God, you sounded like Leroy all the way. You were just, it was like
somebody fall in love with me.
Yeah, I would have been
I don't care what your goals are. Yeah.
And really just like confused, I think, because you feel, I'm sure, betrayed. And I mean, anyone finding anything new about a person who you thought, it makes you start questioning everything they said to you and every moment you had with them and what you thought was genuine.
Hey, let me say this while I'm thinking about it, because I don't want to be taken out of context. Because I know y'all love me and y'all, but like y'all was saying, of course Raven gonna say the right question. She been in the industry for 1,000 years. All right, we saying the same thing, but we saying it in different ways. All I'm saying, I'm not saying they should be like Raven. I'm saying learn from her. If I'm a new interview, I'm getting shit wrong, I'm so open-minded. I want to see, why did I get shit wrong? Why did I say the things I said? Why did I lead? Why did I kiss their ass so fucking hard instead of putting, like, I want to get better. So if I see somebody better than me, I want to watch them. I don't have that pride where I can't learn from nobody. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, I don't expect if you got 1,000 subscribers and you get an interview from Alex, you should be perfect. But yo, that shit was trash. And like, when you see shit like this, you should be learning. So as your YouTube channel grow, you can be better at doing interviews.
On television, this isn't a safe space. We act like it is, but this is a reality show. Yeah. I'm actually going to be more skeptical coming into a reality show about somebody falling in love with me because there are cameras and a lot of money on the line. Because it's what, 18 seasons now? Shit, you gonna know you're gonna be famous off a show.
Oh my God, you sounded like Leroy all the way. You were just, it was like,
Yeah, and I saw that, and I saw that Ashley made that face, but Ashley is outspoken, right? She's shown she's outspoken. The fact that Raven said all of that and she couldn't do them and make a face, Raven, we got them telling her that real.
Excuse me, what? She was like, "Oh, countryman."
She understood what I said.
I understood every word you said. I'm just like, you stayed in that for a long time.
Because I can't understand sometimes people that are like, "Oh my God, I can't believe this happened," when they're on television. Now, if we're not doing this on television, I guess just because of how I grew up and me being in the industry for as long as I have.
I appreciate that, Carly. Like, I was gonna always come me being myself. I don't say real, my emotions or whatever, people who subscribe to my channel know I didn't have a father. You know what I'm saying? When stepdads would come through temporarily, 5 years, 1 year, 8 years, like I wish I had a father. So I met my father blind at 16 years old. He just popped up on one random Saturday night and said he'll never leave again. And I hated him. I didn't want to talk to him. He never left. And the closest person to me in the world right now is my dad. One story I like to tell is that since I was 16 when I met my dad, my happiest birthday is when I turned 33 years old, because 16 plus 17 is 33. So that means when I turned 33, I could finally say that my dad been in my life for most of it. I couldn't wait to turn 33. And he been there every step of the way through everything, and we real close to this day. So fatherhood is very important to me, very, very important to me. And I wish that y'all could know a lot of shit people go through. I wish y'all know some shit I go through. But people who on my private social media who see all my stuff and see me always posting my kids and things that we do, fatherhood is very important to me. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wouldn't even be critiquing Ashley if Tyler spoke the fuck out. If Tyler stood up like a man instead of hiding behind his girl. This is about fucking Tyler. Ashley can move out the fucking way. Brock can move out the fucking way. This is about Tyler. But Tyler ain't speaking out. He hiding behind his woman, so his woman gonna get this motherfucking energy.
I kind of understand that if there's a camera and a microphone, is not a safe space. Anybody will say anything to make sure that either they're getting their check or they don't get fired. But then contrasting against people like you, Ashley, and I really do believe the girl who was in the military, Marissa. And there's a couple of other guys that I feel weren't there. Oh, and the guy who got his heart broken by your friend with the blonde brown hair.
Alex and Tim were a couple.
Okay, Tim. He didn't feel like he was looking for any type of fame. You know what I mean? You didn't look like you were looking for any
I'm
type
going to
of
say
fame.
something about Tim. I have a really strong opinion about him.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So regardless of the friendships that might have developed after the fact or whatever, I found him to be one of the things that I find scary about people.
I'm going to give y'all a heads up. I love both this white woman and Raven's perspective, which are totally opposite. I love both of perspectives. I'll tell y'all why later.
The black and white thought process and the intense rigidity and the amount of rage that I feel like I saw him embodying in that moment in the breakup and then at the reunion. And that's also a year out to still have that much just.
She did too, though.
I found her much more composed. I think that I just thought he was wild. I really did. I think that's that toxic.
I don't want nobody to get this wrong, because this white woman saying some things I disagree with. The first thing I disagree with was she said rage. I will fucking send the link right now to any motherfucker to come on here and show me where Tim showed rage at the reunion. I just get what she getting at. I totally agree with the white woman. Rigid, this black or white coldness that Tim gives off, even if he don't mean to. I feel her on that. And so she's interpreting that and she's putting that because she has such a disdain for that kind of person. She putting it into the unnecessary category of rage. Now, I talked too long, so let me go back to this end part where she said what I disagree with.
I think that he was, I just thought he was wild. I really did.
That's it right there. She said that she feels Alex was more composed and Tim was wild. Wild. I never in my life got wild from Tim. Ever. Even when I'm looking at Tim and cringe, like, bro, you ain't gonna never have no woman acting the way you acting, bro. You ain't gonna never have no woman. At the worst I thought of Tim, I can't find one example where Tim was motherfucking wild. And the reason I want to call that out is because that's what we do. Once we made up we're angry. And we to that point, we made up in our mind, I don't like this motherfucker. We start throwing everything at the wall to see what stick. And I always been the kind of person that like, yo, if I hate a motherfucker, if I really don't like you, let's say I really don't like you, but you got an OnlyFans. I'm not going to say, yeah, bitch, fuck you. That's why you got an OnlyFans. You know why I'm not going to say that? Because I don't care if you go to OnlyFans and make money showing your ass. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want my girl to do it. But if you doing anything that make you happy, you ain't infringing your rights on nobody else, do you, boo-boo? I don't care. I don't genuinely care you got OnlyFans. Now, am I intelligent enough to know that people look down on somebody with OnlyFans? So I can intelligently put that on my thing I hate about you to make you look bad? Absolutely. I know if I say 10 viewpoints that are logical, correct, that you are an awful human being, and then I sprinkle the fact that you have an OnlyFans on top of it, I make you look even worse. But for my integrity, I can never say anything about you doing OnlyFans because I know I don't care. I know from my heart, as long as you're not bothering nobody else and infringing your rights, I don't care what you do in life. Because if I sprinkle, fuck you, bitch, you got an OnlyFans on top of that, then I know, I don't care, nobody else know, I know I'm being fake. Tim got so much wrong, to me personally, Tim got so much wrong about himself. Why are we sprinkling things on top that don't need to be there? If you genuinely don't like the shit that Tim does, and it's so horrific, then just say that. If it's that horrific in your brain, why are we adding more on top of it that doesn't need to be there? Tim is not motherfucking wow. I challenge anybody to show me what Tim is motherfucking wild. But also I gotta live in a world where everybody not like me. Everybody can't do that. Everybody can't do that. You could be dating somebody. What happened, baby? Man, I was just sitting there playing chess. You know, it got cold. The wind kind of blew the whole chessboard over, and I fell and I cracked my knee. Oh, baby, I'm so bad. I'm so sorry, baby. Let me put some ice on your knee. You crack your knee? Y'all break up. Shut up, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't no real man. You how the fuck you goddamn break your goddamn knee playing chess? Nigga broke his knee playing chess. Bitch ass nigga. Damn. Damn. I thought she was with me. The wind blew all us over. The chessboard, other player, everything, whatever. You gotta do everything in your power to make a nigga look bad instead of focus on the actual reason why you are upset at the nigga. I see it so much in our world. I want to put this up and show y'all an example of what I'm talking about. Give me some example of Tim issues. Him wearing a yellow shirt because his ex hated it is not enough. Exactly when in Rome. That shit showed me there are going to be issues because he thinks it's funny when it's vindictive. If you play the clip of what Tim said about the yellow shirt, And then you show under that the definition of vindictive, it matches. So I can say it. I don't need to say Tim Wow. I don't need to say it. Just go. If when y'all start when people start making up all this other crazy shit to just make somebody look so fucking awful, you discredit yourself when you don't have to. Because if a nigga awful, just say the shit he awful about. Just say what he awful about. Like Taylor here. Y'all know I love me some Taylor. Tim is reactionary. Yes. That's annoying and childish. Yes. But sure not wild. Everything Taylor just said is true. And it doesn't make Tim look good. Contempt. Yes. I'm like, yo, is this me? Jay just want to be a Sith Lord tonight. But as me being open-minded and understanding human beings, I critique what I don't like what the white woman said, but I'm going to get a white woman some grace. Her foundation of making her want to stay away from a guy like Tim, I agree with. I just don't think that she need to add all the other shit onto it.
I think that's like that toxic masculinity that people talk about where he felt like he was so correct. He had been disrespected. He couldn't believe the fact that he had been called in.
She just mixed it again, but I ain't gonna go on a long rant. I'm gonna keep it short. She said he toxic masculinity. I don't know. I don't like generic shit. I like to get to the details. Fuck all that shit. That's subjective. I can say something not toxic masculinity, and you can say the same thing is, and we'll get nowhere. Hold on. I want to say what she said that I kind of like.
Disrespected. He couldn't.
Yeah. She said no. I agree with her. No, I agree with Tim on that. She said he felt like he was disrespected, like he wasn't. He was disrespected. She called him a little bitch.
Believe the fact that he had been called a name, and he just could not
I'm trying to find another point where I agree with you at, because all this shit I don't agree with you.
I think that I just thought he was wild. I really did. I think that's like that toxic masculinity that people talk about where he felt like he was so correct. He had been disrespected.
Yes, that's what she right at. That's where she right at. Tim always think he fucking correct. He always think his partner is incorrect. That's valid, boo-boo. That's valid. That is fucking valid. You could have stopped right there. But you're going to fuck yourself. You have so much contempt for Tim, who is Tim is Mr. Contempt. If a nigga, like if I contradict myself and you hate me for it, don't contradict yourself. If Tim has contempt for people, don't have contempt for Tim. So you was right there, but you finna fuck up yourself being right here.
Respected. He couldn't believe the fact.
He couldn't believe he was disrespected. Boo-boo, he was disrespected.
Fact that he had been called a name, and he just could not, like.
No one should believe they was called a name. Everybody should be shocked. Men and women. When in Rome should be shocked if a man say, you acting like a little bitch. She should be shocked. I should be shocked. These are behaviors we don't need.
Soften and see her perspective at all. It felt really harsh.
Either. Let's be 100. She could not either. He was actually very composed. He actually just hold on for a second. We're having a conversation, right? He was very composed. He spoke his truth. And even though people were like, oh, he's rambling, that's how he felt. And what I want to say to that is I feel like sometimes guys get the short end of the stick because of their stature and that they're supposed to, be quote unquote masculine, but
down when they're wrong.
And when men get their feelings hurt, they do turn into those little boys that couldn't cry when they were younger.
I'm not debating
they don't know how to deal with.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I try to say something new, especially when we talk about Tim and Alice a lot, that I never said before. Tim got so frustrated, he just shook his head and did a little smirk where we clearly knew he was upset. And he just said, fuck this shit and let it go. I really admired that in Tim. Just that little thing that he's shaking his head, he just let it go. Like, yo, they painting this nigga to be the next Darth Vader. He let it go. That's why we done had so many debates on whether he was yelling or not. That's why I kept bringing up, like, yo, this nigga ain't never showed he type of nigga that yell. He'll pump his asshole that wouldn't. He let that shit go. She said what Alex said and tried to belittle him and talk over him and shit. Tim, he let that shit go. I won't let it go. He better than me in that aspect. I ain't letting the shit go.
Well, he cried a lot. He cried a lot.
Did cry.
And
Leave that man alone.
And I'm not, no, he needs to go learn some real lessons. And I really feel like he does not know how to handle emotion, sensitivity, compassion, or understanding.
Everything this white woman just said is true. I have zero to rebuttal. Everything she just said about Tim is true. The problem is she has such contempt for Tim that she cannot see the same flaws in Alex.
Okay. Ashley, help us out.
Emotion, sensitivity, compassion, or understanding.
She does not know how to communicate. Ashley, help us out.
Actually, no, I've said the same thing about both of them. It's funny, at the reunion, you'll hear Tim say something like, this is just who I am. This is how I talk, right? And then he's like, but she needs to change because she talks over him. But then she's like, she doesn't like the way that he talks to her.
Ashley, look, Taylor, if Ashley couldn't get a word in, it wasn't Tim's fault. It was Vanessa's fault for cutting that goddamn shit short to keep pounding on Nick. Because I didn't feel that. I heard everything Ashley said. I heard everything Tim said. Even right now saying, I don't feel like Tim did all this fucking talking. I don't even feel like Tim rambled. I understood clearly what Tim was saying. I understood clearly what I'm sorry, I keep calling her Ashley. I understood clearly what Alex was saying. I thought Alex and Tim shit got cut by Vanessa and Nick. I felt like that could have went longer. Like, I didn't feel like, yo, this shit going on too long. I felt like the Nick segment was going on too long. I felt like Alex and Tim got cut by Nick and Vanessa.
Her, but then she talks over him too. So I think that it was hurt feelings there. And there was never going to be a good communication style between them. They were oil and vinegar. I think that she wants to live her life one way. He wants to live his life one way. He's very Southern, and she's very city.
That's what I felt. You know? That's why I said I liked him. I understand that Southern man.
And I
he
can't. No.
There's one part is going to get on about Tyler without talking about Tyler. And then I'm going to prove her wrong. And if I don't prove her wrong, I'll put the link in the chat. Y'all can come up here and we can discuss it.
You know, I'm the vinegar to that.
I know for a fact that they hadn't spoken in a year.
Yeah.
Not even once. Every event we ever had as like a group, they have not, that was their first time laying eyes on each other at that reunion.
Okay.
So every emotion to man came back, to woman came back, right? So I think that's why it felt so tense too. And he has a way of being very stern and strong in his opinion and standing on it 10 toes down. And so does she.
That is a bad thing. I was going to say about Tim, but now she said that's a horrible thing about Tim and Alex.
And I think that's why it just would never work. Their sensitivity and their sweetness for each other that they had in the pod somewhere along the way transitioned.
Yeah.
In Cabo.
Yeah.
And we don't really know why. I still don't know why. I know little bits from each of them, and you know, that's my girl. So, you know, and I'm not a yes man. I'm not a yes man kind of friend. So if I ever feel some type of way or, you know, think that I could give a little bit of advice, I offline with my friend. I'll never do it in public, and same with my man.
This is why I never looked at Alex as a pick-me. Everybody calling her a pick-me online. She's not a pick-me. I just feel because she's stern in her beliefs. She's way too stern in her beliefs to be a pick-me. I just think Alex believes in bullshit. That's all. She's not a pick me. A pick me gonna follow you and do whatever the fuck you want them to do. Alex is a fighter. Not Alex. I'm sorry, Ashley. Ashley is a fighter. Ashley is not a pick me. She's a fighter. She's stern. She's stubborn. And she had the upbringing that allowed her to cut anybody the fuck off. What we don't like about Alex is we feel like she cuts off the wrong people. We feel, and I stand on, it's wrong to cut off a brother who was probably happy to learn he got a sibling at his first message. And I'm stressing the first message because they eventually became cool. But if it was left up to Ashley, she would have never been cool with her biological brother. Someone had to convince her to do that. Ashley, a pick me is easy to dog the fuck out. If Tyler ever tried to dog Ashley out, Ashley would leave him. I now thinking this, I just thought about this right now. I don't even like, we feel like Tim is pulling some manipulation tactic. I think it's less about Tim being clever, not Tim, Tyler. I think it's less about Tyler pulling a manipulation tactic over Ashley. I think it's more about Ashley being stubborn and going against the norm when she feel people coming at her. Y'all think y'all gonna come at me? You trying to say I'm dumb? You trying to say the internet knows more than me? Fuck all y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, and we gonna be cool. I feel more of that than Ashley being a pick me.
But I do think that they both had. You should take something from this experiment, even if it's a little bit of growth. You know, you should take something that you learned about yourself, or about how you love, or about how you want to be loved. And I think that's what they should have done. Tim was my number 2.
It's a civil war.
Y'all remind me to pay another $29 a month for YouTube Premium for this channel, like I do my other channels.
Damn. Tim was my number 2, and I'll tell you why. Great conversation, great laughs. But I know me, and the me that's me, and him.
I don't think Ashley is a pick me for her spouse. I will bet all the money in the world it was not Tyler's decision. Tyler didn't say, hey, babe, they hate me so much. It would be best if you talk. I think Ashley controlling that relationship. I think Ashley told Tyler, nah, fuck all that shit, bro. Sit your ass in the back. Don't say nothing. They don't come at you harder. I'm going to do the interviews. I think Ashley is in more control than y'all giving her credit for. Sometimes things can look like something that is not. If 99% of the time you got a deadbeat ass nigga and a woman doing all this shit for him, it's a pick me. But there is that 1%. I think Ashley running the show. I don't think Tyler running the show. Ashley is not a pick me. I guarantee y'all, I bet any money in the world it was Ashley's decision as a married couple. I'm doing the interviews. You shutting the fuck up, Tyler.
Would have clashed too. Mm-hmm. We even have debates now. Whenever I see him, whenever they hang out, like if I crash on the guys or whatever, like we'll debate.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same shit. My problem is I'm paying $29 a month on my other YouTube channel. It give me YouTube music for free, but I'm paying $29 a month because it's a family. I got all my kids on there, so when they watch YouTube, they got no ads. I got my whole family in there. But this channel is not connected to my other channels, so I don't know if there's a way I could connect this YouTube channel to my other channels. If so, y'all let me know. Or do I need to pay another $29 a month?
a debative kind of person, so am I. So I just know that wouldn't have worked either. And I think that Tim says he wants like a strong woman.
He doesn't.
I don't know.
He doesn't need a
No,
strong
that's the thing I was going to say. Most women will clash with him unless he finds a really submissive, passive woman. And I think that just what I have learned in relationships is you can't be 10 toes down.
A pick me is about the guy. And we'll never know the truth. I'm just explaining why I feel the way I feel. I don't think this is about Tyler. I think this is about Ashley versus the internet. Ashley is resembling a pick me, but it has nothing to do with Tyler. It's Ashley's defiance. And ain't no motherfucker gonna tell me what the fuck to do. Fuck all y'all. I will laugh in your face. I will put up these TikToks. I will do these interviews because I don't give a fuck about y'all. That is not a pick me.
You have to be, and maybe you can on certain things, but honestly, it's like 5 toes down, 5 toes up, because you have to be open to understanding the experience and the ideas of another person. And especially like when you're choosing to marry or be in a long-term relationship with someone, even if you guys are coming from 2 totally different walks of life, you've chosen each other, chosen to go through life together, and now you have to commit to trying to understand each other and respect each other. And I think that that's something that you and Tyler do so beautifully. You guys have an amazing communication style. I feel like you are a couple that can inspire and teach a lot of people. I watched you guys go through things and I was like, wow, they're handling this really beautifully and really authentically and honestly. And to have a relationship like that, I think is a gift.
And I think, and we have that sometimes too. And then there's those moments where it's like, I even tell her, I will see when you are 10 toes down and I respect you enough.
Raven, if you see my channel, I apologize. It don't even matter that's your wife. I ain't know that's your wife. But until I get a name, she that white woman. I literally don't know your wife's name.
To back up. Now you have to see when I'm 10 toes down and you respect me enough to back up. So then we can have those moments where we're, having toe fondling just later,
toe war.
We're toe war, right?
So I'm saying, and I'm going to get more detailed. My man. Well, this is what you should do in a relationship. I'm going to teach y'all about relationship, right? I'm going to use Denise as an example about how you should do in a relationship. In a relationship, even if you disagree, you got to put yourself in your partner's shoes. Hey, Denise, the fact that somebody saying my man, I can totally understand why you feel that way. I really do. That makes logical sense. All pick-me's be doing that. I don't care about y'all, my man. Get that out the way. And I really feel that your opinion is valid, like you are an intelligent person. That's why I like you coming to my stream. You're a really intelligent person, and I love the output that you give. So after the empathy, that's the reassurance. And then you say, however, while understanding where you're coming from, I think my man is Ashley putting up her middle finger to say, fuck the internet. I think that she's using the my man, how she acting is still not about being a pick me. It's about using something she know that will upset us because it's Ashley versus the internet.
Right now. And
Raven's nightmare as a person who hates feet.
Sorry.
Yeah, me too. I think I'm the same way. Like for me, I used to be very like my way or the highway. Like I'm always right. Like I was a victim for sure. So to rewatch myself handle certain moments where I could be a softer version of myself with Tyler, I was even shocked to watch that about myself. And it's something that I believe by me being abstinent for that year before filming and really doing a lot of self-work on myself really is what portrayed me in that light, because that's who I became. That's not who I always was. And I just learned really, like you said, 5 toes, it's picking and choosing your battles, knowing when to stand firm that like, this is something that's important to me. But if it's not really, you know, it's like, you don't need to, you know, harp on that. You know, pick and choose your battles is 100% what I learned.
Okay, pivoting a little bit, but you've lived all of these lives, you've had these experiences, you have this really solid, grounded head on your shoulders, as Raven just mentioned. Tell me about coming into this new world, though, of like overnight fame, being on a show that people just are obsessed with, and now what we all have seen, which is like, I know, take a breath, girl, but just all the stuff that we see on TikTok, you know, all of that stuff. How has it been for you? How have you guys been handling it? It's a lot.
It's a lot. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, girl, you thought you was going to have privacy. You thought this, you thought that. You went on a reality show. I underestimated the hell out of that. I underestimated the fan base. I didn't know. And to God, I didn't know. Like, you know, people get some followers from this. You're not dumb. You watch, you know, you have.
Who fault that is? Who fault that is? You know why you didn't know? Oh, I'm about to bust your fucking balls. I just thought of this right now. You know why you didn't know? Because you signed up on a reality TV show. And you tell us that you do your research, right? But when you told us your research, we did far more research. I'm not even talking about the Tyler situation. Let's go back to you joining the show. What was your research, Ashley? Your research was solely to watch 2 seasons of the show. After you finished watching these 2 seasons to the reunion, did you go on Instagram? Did you go on TikTok? Did you find out that people was doing a lot of more digging after those 2 seasons? Especially you watched season 4. You watched season 4. So at the end of the season, when we found out all this more extra shit about Tyler, but you're telling us that you're so good at doing research, like, why would you only watch 2 seasons? Why wouldn't you do a real deep dive? I've been watching articles on that shit. If I'm going on Love is Blind, I'd have watched every season of Love is Blind. I'd have watched the reality shows all season. I'd have watched After the Altar until they ended that shit. I would have watched Perfect Match. You didn't do your due diligence. You did not research, Ashley. These aren't my words. These are your words. You watched 2 seasons of a show that had 6 seasons and decided to jump your ass on it. This is your fault.
Social media, but I didn't know how engulfed people got in your life.
Oh yeah, we loyal fans over here. Yeah.
There's extremes, right? There's extremes of people who hate you and are evil and are mean or disgusting.
Did you know, Ashley, that there are a group of women, and I mean hundreds, maybe thousands, in a small community, and they all text and talk to each other, and they all know the exact hotel every NBA player is staying at, every celebrity is staying at. They be so secretly, quietly feel like they can walk through that lobby and don't know if women are already. This is normal shit, and you should know this even more than me because you're younger. You're in this age of this shit. You should know. You should know this. You didn't know that? You didn't know this, Ashley? You didn't know on season 3, Bartiz, a year or 2 after his season came out, he announced he had a baby. These motherfuckers found his ugly ass baby mama. You didn't know this? You didn't know this? Ashley, did you know that the season you watched on Love is Blind, did you know that was the reunion that crashed the entire site to go live for the first time. Chris Rock went live after Will Smith slapped him, and he never spoke on it, and it didn't break Netflix. Everybody talking about Jake Paul, Mike Tyson was stuck, and I knew that shit was gonna happen. You know, I knew that, Ashley, because I saw it happen on the reality show of the season you watched. You didn't know this, did you? You didn't do your due diligence, and it's gonna come bite you in the ass on what you're talking about right now.
Disgusting and despicable with the things that they say. But then there's people who love you so much they fall crying when they see you, and that's an adjustment too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because you're like, oh my God, like why? I don't know, like, you know, but it's because they feel like they know you because they're watching your story, and they either gather pieces from your story that they can relate to, or that you help them with, you know. So that was a transition as well, just dealing with the negative and the extreme of the positive. And I mean,
all right, now I'm about to trigger y'all because I'm about to give Ashley a compliment. Look, I'll just say how I feel, bro. I don't take none personal. I have none personal against Ashley. I see Ashley, this motherfucker. I'll get lit in the club with Ashley. I wouldn't get lit in the club. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Nah. Because I couldn't be around somebody that is totally okay with somebody cutting off their kids. I take that back. But I'm saying I wouldn't be rude to her or say that to her. You know what I'm saying? If I was in the room with Ashley, I'm like, oh, they're going to Ashley, love is blind. And that'd be it. All right. My compliment to Ashley is that she is telling the truth to my subjective opinion that, well, two things just happened while I paused. Number one, her facial expression. I want y'all to look at her face on the screen. I was going to say that she did good about the internet drama because she did do good because she didn't let it get to her. But when I realized that that's not true, because when I'm thinking she didn't let it get to her, is like she'll come on this bitch smiling, being articulate, and saying the same story. But that's not true. She did let it get to her because she keep coming out here and defending herself. So I was wrong. I apologize. I'm only taking my time so y'all can continue to look at the facial expression that I paused her on. My bad. Hold on, it may be the thumbnail. Yeah, we gonna change the thumbnail.
I've had people like, if you don't marry him, I swear to God, I will send you my therapy bill. I will never love again. I will. I'm like, well, thank God I did, because girl.
Like, I can't afford that. I'm not into that. Thank you. I do not need that child on me.
Exactly. And then they're like, you know, oh, I hate you. I can't believe you married Tyler. Like all this stuff that's going on about him. And it's like, hold on, it's been a year. So what's new to the world? It's been a year for me. I haven't had anyone come to me as a woman this year or like anything. So to be bashed for your love, or to be bashed for doing exactly what the experiment is supposed to do, which is fall in love, sight unseen, outside influences, you know, not taking an impact on your relationship at all, is like, damn, like no one on the planet wants to be bashed for falling in love. Love is.
Allow me to retort. When you say the shit that you just said then, and like, if you don't watch this and you just got some friends that just randomly at 12 o'clock at night just say, let me just type in Love is Blind last 24 hours, and they're just watching this in silence. Like, please tell Ashley. Please tell Ashley it's about the details. So I want to present Ashley's claim. Ashley is saying that the fans are mad at her for falling in love. I don't get that sense, and I've watched all of this shit. I watch all these channels. We're not mad at you for falling in love. We want you to stand on the truth, because when you don't, it's not about you and Tyler. It's about you attacking the audience. when you come out here, and I don't know if you're putting out a lie since you admitted to putting out a lie earlier. When you come out here and say, and I'm getting detailed with you, Ashley, when you come out here and say shit like, I know more than y'all, you think y'all know more than me? Okay, that sounds believable. That sounds very believable. Shit, we just finding out on a show that happened a month ago, and you've been married for a year. It's very plausible you know more than we do. Can you show us how? And when you show us how, you voluntarily say Tyler donated sperm for 3 children while she was married, and her wife left before the little boy was 8 months old. Bruh, that's not us believing Bri over you. That's us believing math over you. Math. And state shit that's public. We can see when they were divorced. We can see it. When you come out here and voluntarily tell us anybody can spoof anybody number, and we see a rolling screen text, which is this is recorded. Actually, you can't spoof a number. You can spoof a name and put that bit. But when they live screen a phone and they go through the fucking menu and they click out and they click over to the motherfucking phone number, and it's the time, October the 23rd. This is when y'all are filming. And he's trying to go to another lady's fucking place to sleep, to stay the night at her place while he has a whole fucking fiance. When you come out here and voluntarily tell us, it's like you getting mad because we believe you. You're not getting mad that we don't believe you. You get mad that we believe you. Actually, I believe you. I think I believe what you're saying. When you say, Tyler said he cut off his relationship with her a year prior and they haven't spoken, but we see text messages through the entire experiment when he's talking to her all the way until November the 23rd. Y'all married at this point. Actually, what the fuck? Why are you mad at me? I'm looking at evidence to the contrary of what you're saying. I believe you. I believe you believe that. But I'm looking at evidence. So when you try to portray it as like, yeah, I've been doing, it's been a year and it's about love, ain't none of us got a problem. If you come out here and you do an interview and you be like, I understand that Tyler secretly tried to go to another woman's apartment on November 23rd. I understand that I thought that Tyler had cut it off a whole year prior, which would have been October of 2022. The show was October 2023. I understand that I believed all of that, but he actually lied. But here's the thing, y'all. I don't give a fuck that he lied, because this whole year he been lying to me. It's been a great year. We've been in love, and I like the relationship we have. If you ever come out on the video and say this shit, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. You know why people ain't gonna say nothing? Hell, I got family members, I got cousins, I got fucking friends, and everybody, all of us know people in fucked up in situations that they date somebody that did some fucked up shit. You're not new. But when you come out here and you talk shit to the audience, it's not about you being in love with Tyler. It's like, hey, be in love with Tyler. And you be like, nah, I don't want to be in love with Tyler. I want to go out here and just say some shit that's contrary to all the evidence y'all filed, and I want to laugh at y'all in your face and then be in love with Tyler. Okay, when you do it that way, now we got to say something back. If you put down the audience, Ashley, again, if you Ashley friends and you listening, this is the most vital thing you need to tell your girl. If you put down the audience of hundreds of millions of fucking viewers, they are going to respond back. If you don't put down the audience and you just go on being in love with Tyler, we won't say shit. You know what I'm saying? Making this video now? Because you did a fucking interview with Raven-Symoné. Had you not done the interview with Raven-Symoné, I wouldn't be live about you right now. It's not about your love with Tyler. It's you calling out the audience, and we gonna call your ass back out.
Is not something you even choose. It chooses you, kind of. You know, like it's a feeling. You know, and it was really hard because in the beginning I remember joking and being like, oh, I had like a note section in my phone where I would just write down all the mean things that
I was a marketing director too.
You know, people could say, even to like if we're cooking and we post a video and like, oh girl, well, you know, he admits stuff, make sure he ain't leave no ingredients out, you know, like stuff like that.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, look at the comment, Ashley, on my screen. When you tell us, Bri jumped in my inbox apologizing, and that's all you say. You make the gesture of pulling out your phone on Nick Val. You make the gesture of your finger scrolling up and all that shit, but you ain't show us that shit. So when you do shit like that, and then we see the entire full scope of the conversation, and that conversation wasn't like how you portrayed it on his show, we are going to respond back. That has nothing to do with Tyler and your love for Tyler. I don't give a flying fuck if y'all together or not. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't even focus on y'all relationship. I'll stay on this nigga left his biological fucking kid. I focus on him as a father.
That I would write to like help myself cope.
Hilarious.
But then I'm like, no, they go worse than that. Like they go deep. They go deep. Like so, it did start. It started to affect me at one point. It was where I thought I would be able to laugh it off some nights of like death threats and crazy things. It was definitely hard to absorb and navigate.
I am so tired of people going on reality TV and then coming to interview talking about death threats. I'm not insensitive to that. I just know math. Let's look at math. 99.99% of people that go on reality shows don't fucking die. I'm looking at math. You want to look at real math, Ashley? Let's take the most beloved couples that ever went on Love is Blind. Brett and Tiffany. Cam and Lauren. Zach and Bliss. As nice and well received as they are, I guarantee you they got some death threats. Now, a motherfucker like you, ride for a deadbeat dad, you got way more than them. I'm just putting that range up there. If you go on a reality TV show that is the #1 television show in the history of Netflix, when you sign on to this show, especially in season 7, you would have noticed if you've done more research and watching 2 seasons, you're going to receive a death threat. It just comes with the territory. If I go on season 9, since they filmed season 8, since season 8 wrapped, if I go on season 9, Love is Blind, once I sign that contract, I may find my wife. I know it's going to be a death threat in my inbox. It just comes with the territory.
When it's just your real life. And I'm not ever going to, like I said, if there is something that I want to reprimand my husband about, it's not going to be to the public.
Right.
It's going to be within our marriage. And some of y'all haven't been married, and it shows because you don't. Yes, I owe you.
Right there. Right there. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's a jab at the audience. This is something like a dad would say. This is something that somebody love you very, very close to you. And if they don't, then they're not treating you right as a friend. They should say, hey, Ashley, when you say shit like, and some of y'all ain't been married, you're clapping at the audience. They're going to clap back. Now, if you can take them clapping back, do it. But if you're saying that it's getting to you, the best thing to do probably wouldn't be to clap back at the audience. I'm not talking about right versus wrong. I'm talking about reality to a person that was on a reality television show. When you say things like that, you're going to trigger people. And you're very naive to think that if hundreds of millions of people watch your show, watch your season on Netflix, that you're not getting a pool of different individuals. And in this pool of different individuals are people who have never been married, people who have been married and divorced, people who have been married and miserable, people who have been married and happily fucking married. Happily married. You're going to get every fucking body.
In their words, I owe you explanations for things, but the cameras are off, right? This is my real life. That we owe you something to a certain extent, but we don't owe you anything past that. And there are things that will be dealt with within my marriage. But if you think for 1 second that I'm going to leave my marriage because you're going to bully me into doing it, no. And so it's like, I don't know. I think that everyone.
Two things, Ashley. A lot of people don't want to bully you into leaving Tyler. We're totally fine with you staying with Tyler. They're just going to call you a dumbass. They're just going to call you a pick-me. Even though I don't think you're a pick-me. But people, like, this is how reality works. I don't think you're a pick-me, but I clearly can understand why a lot of people think you do. I clearly can see the traits that you put out why someone would assume that you're a pick-me, because it's blatantly there. No one is actively trying to get you to divorce your husband. That's one thing. You feel that way because we don't agree with you. You just said that you love everybody's opinion. Like, there's some people who are really supportive and they like you. They ride with you no matter what. So what's the difference between somebody that ride with you no matter what and someone who just don't like your ass from the decisions you make? You're making decisions, and you're okay if someone like the decisions that you're making, but you're not okay if they don't like the decision that you're making. Now, prior to that, you saying that like we trying to get you to leave your husband. The subject was on, you don't owe anybody anything. You're right. You don't owe us shit. You don't have to say shit. But guess what? My nigga, we can come out here and give our opinion. We ain't even come out here and ask, hey, my nigga, you doing some crazy shit right now. What's up? You have the right to say, fuck you. You ain't got to know nothing. We have the right to ask because it's weird to us. Because a lot of people see you as a pick-me. I see you as a damaged woman who has grown cold from the lack of a relationship with a father, who's grown cold to the natural dynamic of a family. That why would you call Bri the sperm baby mother? You had a private conversation with her. You talked to her. Your husband said he don't want her to be a single mom, so he stepped up. At that point, why wouldn't you just call her Bri? You call her the sperm donor mother. Why would you say all of those syllables? You can just say Bri. You could just say the mother of the mother of my husband's children. Is those cold words that matches the stories that you told us that we're taking from you that makes us feel like you're a cold motherfucker. And we have a right to express that opinion. You don't have to give a shit. You can stay the fuck quiet. You don't have to do this interview. Nobody is forcing you to do anything. But you can't force us to be quiet about something so salacious as the storyline. No matter if your closest fans who love you agree with everything you and Tyler said, to someone like me who think it's a bunch of bullshit, and I don't even know if I can't even say if you was manipulated because I know that you're stubborn. You can't. It's like you're a hypocrite. You're trying to say we're trying to force you to leave Tyler. You're trying to force us to shut the fuck up about the last season we saw on the #1 reality show on that network. You want us to shut the fuck up about the #1 show. It is your life. It is real. I empathize with you on that. But you put your real life, you voluntarily signed the contract to put your real life on the #1 most popular reality TV show in the history of Netflix. You did that. You have to accept some accountability.
Has to not have a holier than thou mindset when it comes to us putting our lives on Front Street for the world to judge. Like, it's a very hard thing to do. Like I said, I underestimated the impact that I would have on people's lives, but it's like, I love the unwavering queens, the ones who like stick by no matter what, the ones who still feel me and still.
I thought she already said it. I think it hits closer to home now that she said it after I said all of that. She loves the unwavering. Boo-boo, I'm probably your best friend right now because your friends tell you it's okay. Yo, my nigga, I don't want nobody on earth around me that's unwavering. If you are unwavering, you can't motherfucking hang with me. You can't be in my friend group. I surround myself with leaders. I surround myself with people that would tell me if I did wrong. What the fuck would I want an unwavering person around me for? They are fucking useless. I can't trust them if I should wear the red suit or the blue suit. Take the red pill or the blue pill. They wait for me to look my eye one way and they feel I'm looking left, they're going to say the blue one because they are unwavering. They want to kiss my ass. I don't want no motherfucking unwavering person. That's one. Number two, why the fuck do you dislike people if they got a strong opinion and they always going against you? No matter what you do is bad. I demonstrated on this whole live tonight. I just look at every detail because I done gave you much props on what you did right in this interview. Why is it wrong if someone is unwavering with hatred towards you, but it's cool if they're unwavering with love for you? You can do no bad to them. You can do no wrong to them. How the fuck is that good? You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Support me because of who I am. And so the positive side of it has had its perks and it's been appreciated.
Does the show support you at all through this and how to handle such things?
Yeah. So in the beginning, we have like coping skills calls and kind of like a specific person that we have as a resource to reach out to when things get hard, as well as paid therapy. I actually never been to therapy, but not because I think I'm better than or anything. I usually find my therapy in like self-help books and things versus like actually going and sitting down. But I am gonna go just because I want to see how it is and just kind of get an outside opinion on a couple of different things. And I think that it could only help and never hurt. And I'm a full supporter of going and get whatever assistance that you need in life.
I was about to give her a compliment to be that open-minded. But how could you be open-minded on one thing and be closed-minded on the other? Is like the selection process is wrong.
And finding a therapist is a whole nother. I was on there like, damn, this is hard. But they do make sure that you have a, a kind of an on-call resource in case, things ever get overwhelming. And it's crazy because I'm the strong friend. Like, I'm the friend that you call. I'm the strong family member too. Like, my adult family members call me like I'm not one of the grandkids. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for it to affect me, it was like, yeah, it had to be pretty bad.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning?
I have an idea to run by you. I think that we need to have a lesbian Love is Blind and that Raven and Matt need to host it. What do you think about this idea?
So someone else brought this up to me.
About us hosting it?
I know.
Oh, because I was like,
that's a plus.
that person had a good idea.
Right? So just about a queer, like, Love is Blind in general. And so this is the tricky part. Where do you put them each side?
I understand. We know. We've talked about it. And here's my thing.
Yeah.
Here's my thing about it. It's kind of like how people say they don't think that men and women can be friends. They're taking the same kind of idea and thinking that if you have like 15 lesbians, they're all going to have to fall in love with each other. No, I think that casting would have to be a little bit more detailed or specific.
I have a different take on that. And a lot of people are scared to speak on topics like this. You can do a lesbian Love is Blind, and it don't matter which fucking side they on. If it's fucking 30 women, 15 women on one side, 15 women on the other, that's not a big deal. There's no deep conversation need to be had. Fucking divide the shit up, and then goddamn 15 people can't see each other. I think the problem lies more in scheduling, right? We'll watch other seasons of Love is Blind. I watch every season of Love is Blind in every country except for the new Habibi and Mexico. And the only reason I didn't watch Mexico is because I'm like, oh my God, I ain't used this channel since season 6 when I went off on Chelsea. And oh shit, it's a Mexico version out. Holy fuck, they about to drop season 7. Fuck Mexico. But if there was no season 7, that proves my point what I'm about to make. The bread and butter of the ratings is going to be on the heterosexual Love is Blind. So if you do a lesbian Love is Blind or you do a gay Love is Blind, it would, and I'm not talking about like I want my take me out of motherfucking context. I get mad when I get taken out of context when I don't mean no shit. I'm solely talking about views and marketing, which I worked for 20 years. You would have to treat the lesbian Love is Blind and gay Love is Blind like another country. We're going to get views from it, but it's not going to be as many views as our bread and butter. So the problem would be in scheduling. So whereas you would schedule another country for Love is Blind, that would be a slot that's taken for the lesbian Love is Blind. But as views, ratings, television, network, you cannot do a lesbian or gay Love is Blind in a slot where a season 8, a season 9, or season 10 would be. You would never lose your bread and butter. So you can do it, but like they did it for other shows. Did they do a lesbian? They did a lesbian. What's that show? I don't like the premise of because I think it just invites straight drama. Ultimatum. Doing the lesbian ultimatum, you only have 2 seasons of the ultimatum, which you would have got more views on a regular ultimatum and then made that as a specialty, not in the time slot. So again, when it comes to lesbian gays, do it. All cool. But marketing wise, it cannot take the same slot as a regular season Love is Blind where Netflix is making all this bread and butter from.
Right? They're going to have to do a little bit more like maybe assuming like this person wouldn't really like this. There's gonna have to be a little bit more thought, a little bit more intention, a little bit more matchmaking. But essentially, in my mind, it's like if it's a cast of 20 people, you have 10 over here, 10 over here, and I know they want the home reality part, and they want the camaraderie that the kind of girls all form and the guys all form, but we got to finagle it and we got to let the queer Love is Blind happen.
I need a queer Love is Blind. I love y'all cisgendered people all day long, but
it would be
over
so
y'all.
good. And I think that we are Nick and Vanessa in the queer form.
Who am I?
And I see that in my analytics. On a random fucking late night, far more people are in my live than when I just went live before this about Love is Blind Argentina. It's just reality. We're not talking about feelings and emotion. The reality is more people are going to tune in to a heterosexual Love is Blind base in America. One of the most spiciest seasons of Love is Blind to me is Love is Blind Brazil season 2. I don't want to say what happened on that because I'm triggering shit. I know season 3. It's like the spiciest shit is Tyler leaving his kids. Love is Blind America season 7. And what happened to this woman by her fucking impotent husband on Love is Blind Brazil season 3. A lot of motherfuckers don't know what I'm talking about, even though that shit is very spicy and very fucking triggering because it happened in Brazil. No network is going to move their major moneymaker out the way for something that they know from test studies everybody isn't going to watch.
You're Nick all day, obviously.
Let me get my hair together.
You just need a little more lip gloss on, and then you're Nick. That's all. She just needs, and I just have to be like, so when are you having a baby? When are you having a baby? When are you having a baby?
Right? Yeah, I think that a queer Love is Blind could be done. It just would need to be something that's in the questionnaire process during that 6-month-long process that they do that would be able to, unfortunately, categorize people, which we hate.
Yeah.
But just in...
It's going to be triggering, Taylor. I felt bad for her. I really felt bad for her. And the fact that he didn't deny it. This was the most uncomfortable Love is Blind reunion I ever seen in my life. And you know why it was uncomfortable? Because the fucking host asked him the questions Nick and Lachey don't ask in our American version. The host of Love is Blind Brazil asked the right questions, and that shit was crazy.
The means of being...
But Love is Blind Brazil, let me tell y'all something. Hold on. I ain't gonna go on a long rant. Now that I think about it, yo, all 3 seasons of Love is Blind Brazil was fire. Because I remember the big shit that happened in season 2. I ain't gonna spoil it for y'all. And I remember the literal, that's wrong to say the literal big shit. Say, go watch Love is Blind Brazil if you ain't watched it.
Being able to make sure that you're on whatever side to find what you really need.
And that's understood.
And that's what we've talked about too. We're like, I just really want it to happen. World, come on. How has the first year of marriage been?
To show y'all how good Love is Blind Brazil is, what other country got that many seasons? Somebody saying 3, somebody saying 4. What other? There's no other country. Japan, 1 season. Switzerland, 1 season. Mexico, 1 season. Every country got 1. Love is Blind Brazil got multiple fucking seasons. That shit lit.
First year of marriage has been so much fun. Tyler and I are best friends before anything. And I mean, just getting to, we only had 30 people or so at our wedding each. So getting to meet more family members, getting to meet more friends, celebrating holidays together, that kind of thing, just the things that you probably would have done before getting married, we've done this year. And so it's been fun. It's like you're dating still. You're married, but you're still dating. and still falling in love. And that's been the exciting part this year, is just getting to know more about him, more about his family, more about me, the little things that annoy the hell out of me, you know, the things that annoy him about me, the very few things. And, you know, just the basics. I mean, like, you know, we are just like everyone else, just navigating life the best way we know how. And so this year has been enjoyable.
He said in an email, just take them. I had joined a men's group on Facebook called Single Dads, right? Now, I'm going to tell y'all, I don't really like it. The motherfucker be crying too much to me. But why are they crying? They're crying because of the injustices that is happening to them about trying to see their kids. Your husband said, just take them. Just take them. Why did he say just take them? Because she asked for child support. So just take them is double wrong. It's, man, get these motherfuckers out of my life. Wrong. Number two, I don't even want to pay for them. I don't have nothing to do with it. There are men in multiple big ass groups that are in pain, that are crying, thinking about unaliving themselves. Because every day they wake up, they're going through some shit where they can't see their kids. And according to y'all's story, every time she get with a woman, she take him, she get single, she want him there. Let me tell y'all what happened if I was Tyler. I'm scared when you get in a relationship. I'm not scared when you're single. When you single, all right, I get to see my babies. I get to influence my baby. I get to show my babies the things that I can offer with my brain that's different than what their mom can offer. Now, she gets to a relationship and she just take them. By the second time that shit happened, I'm applying a defense. Whether it's screen recording all text messages in case you try to delete them, or recording all phone conversations, or going to get a lawyer and developing a game plan. Real men fight for their children. They don't say, just take them. So when you wonder why people don't fuck with y'all relationship, yo, if y'all cool, you can smile like this and y'all in love, yo, more power to y'all. But you can't make us like you. We don't have to fucking like you. And we don't have to be quiet about it. We can voice our opinion on shit that we saw on the #1 reality TV show in the history of Netflix.
Congratulations to you guys. It's really exciting and cool, and we obviously loved this season and our fans. And let's all raise our mugs. Even though we can't chin together, we can still toast. Toasting to you,
Cheers.
Ashley. You and Tyler.
That's what I like about it. I love learning about other cultures. We think racism only in America. That colorism, she is right. Denise, if you watch Brazil, you're going to see colorism in full effect. I love learning.
Cheers to
Thank you
that.
so much.
Thank you for coming on.
But you're also going to see, I don't know the word for it. It's not colorism when I'm thinking about Sweden. The Sweden Love is Blind. I honestly thought Americans are the most super fucking official people ever in the whole world. I learned quickly that we're not. I learned quickly. Watch Love is Blind Sweden. Nigga, if you ain't top notch, watch what happened.
Thank you so much for coming, Ashley. This was great.
Thank you guys. This has been great.
And if you want to hear the extended version of this interview, you can check it out wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, yo, shout out. I don't watch no shit from fucking Raven. So shout out to Raven for goddamn telling that shit like it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was fuck that bias shit. I'm going to call it like it is. Tim horrible, fucking Alex horrible. And I guarantee you this interview was set up in a way prior. Like, I don't want to. I'll do an interview with you, but I don't want to talk about any details with Tyler. Raven is such a professional. Raven got this motherfucker to bring up her issues and shit about the kids with Tyler without mentioning Tyler. That was all Ashley. Shout out to Raven. Like, do more of these. But get these motherfuckers to come on and that you can ask them anything. But yeah, that's the latest thing. I'm gonna give an update to you guys on Mav. Y'all heard me talk about Mav. Y'all heard me talk about Married at First Sight. I saw this channel have no content between season 6 and season 7 Love is Blind. I'm like, okay, I gotta find a way to keep content coming up because season 8 ain't coming to February. I see a lot of people talking about Married at First Sight season 18. Took me a while to get into it, been real busy. I finally watched the episode that's aired. And there's lots to talk about. You know, there's that couple where the guy lives at home and she going fucking bananas. There's a black couple with the doctor and the guy with the Chips Ahoy mold by. There's a couple where it looks like she's not attracted to the guy, but they still hit it off. It looked like she was looks don't fucking matter. She was all into him. Then did a cold turkey and just went fucking blank. I can't wait to see what happens with the rest of that. There's his twin guy, light-skinned dude, who I think got the most catered wife to him. They could not find a better fucking wife so far, unless she do some crazy shit. And he always making the face like he smells shit. And for some reason, he looked about 4 years older than his identical twin brother. There's a lot that I want to talk about. Jay is flexing for y'all. She's asking me to do Pop the Balloon, but Jay knows I does Pop the Balloon on my other channel. She's trying to throw me a hint. She's trying to tell me I should do Pop the Balloon on this channel. If y'all think, I think this audience will like me. Let me show y'all how to do my Pop the Balloon lives. I will not watch the episode before I go live, and I will tell y'all 3 women I pick as if I'm a contestant, like soon as I see them. And the reason I do it that way is because I like to show that looks isn't everything. Because a lot of times when the 3 women I pick based upon looks, by the time they open their fucking mouth and I get to the end of the episode, the woman that I would choose to go on a date with is not none of the 3 women at first. So if y'all think that this is the channel, this seems like more the channel I should do Pop the Balloon reviews on instead of my hip hop channel, I would move over and do Pop the Balloons on this channel if y'all like it. Y'all let me know. And the sourpuss is Thomas. Yeah, he always looked like, I can't even make his face. He just looked like, how he do his mouth? I can't do his. He looked like he smells shit. Is this other channel a secret or something? The other channel is way bigger than this channel. This is my tiniest, smallest. This is my smallest channel. This is. You need some story times. I be telling all my story time. I do my shit the right way though. I don't be talking about no recent exes because recent exes probably be looking at my channel. I do some old story times and shit. But I try to bring them up as we talk about this stuff during the going live. I found your other channel on my own. Cool. I got to go on my other channel because I know they missing something. On my other channel, it's Jay You here. I am going to talk about Kendrick Lamar's friend. You know what he got caught doing. So I debated, should I do Ashley interview on my Love is Blind channel or should I talk about Kendrick Lamar friend on my hip hop channel? So I probably do Kendrick Lamar friend tomorrow. Yeah, I got to put out content on my other channel. But Story times, you ain't got to worry about that. I'll do plenty of story times. You know, I don't know if that's like a whole lie by itself. I try to incorporate other shit I'm talking about. But I lived an interesting life, so you'll be very entertained by my story time. Matilda now is from before 98. Now is autistic. Matilda is Canadian. They have a lot of interesting communication issues. It's fascinating. I don't want to get demonetized, but you should look at what Kendrick Lamar friend did. It's pretty disturbing. But I'm going to use that to take off Kendrick Lamar. Appreciate you reaching out and watching, Reese. Look. Let me ask y'all a question. Because I'm chilling. I had a successful work day today. I had one of the best days ever, getting a lot accomplished. So I'm chilling. Type of 1, if you like to see a sample and me do the pop the balloon right now, or type of 2, should I end this live and start a new live on the pop the balloon? Because I'm up. I'll do it. You get a male's perspective, and I go detail on my thoughts. Just do the bitch right now on this live, or stop this and do it on another live. I'm not sure. I have not done the research, but I would do the research before I go live. Trust me. And if you talk to Jay, if you talk to Witness Rome offline, or you got a phone and y'all be texting, whatever, if y'all cool, then like just send her the link to my other channel. What's the sigh for? What the fuck I do? What did I do? This nigga do it. All right. So here's my bias with Pop the Balloon. I just let y'all know. I don't really like Pop the Balloon. I'll watch it. I like to see the women in the line. So that's my only bias. Other than that, so I'll find the latest episode where the women are in line. All right, I found it 12 days ago, episode 29. I just picked that one. All right, let me get past this annoying, long, slow-ass intro. All right. That's a good. Okay. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. You know what? Hold right here. Hold right here. Hold right here. I ain't going nowhere. A nigga gotta pee. Let me pee, and I'm gonna come right back, and I'm gonna blindly choose who I'm most attracted to. I'm gonna pick the top 3 women I'm most attracted to, and let's see, does it stay that way after they open their fucking mouth. y'all, the audience, you know how people be having these thoughts about men and their likings. All right. Saying 1, 2, 3. Nothing else need to be said. I don't know what to say. 1, 2, and 3. It's kind of okay. It's weird being on this channel because I'm so used to doing this on my other channel where everybody already know everything about me. But like, women get mad when a man say he don't have a type. But there's no I have no choice but to say I don't have a type. I had a serious relationship with a Filipino woman, a bunch of dark-skinned women, black women, white women, and I'm talking about hooking up or now. I'm talking about like serious relationships. Like I'm a real lover of peace. If you can offer me peace, I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care. You know, as long as I have a good relationship, I don't care. I literally, if I put up a picture of the women I date, none of them look alike. But yeah, 1, 2, and 3. But I will say this wasn't that hard to choose from. Typically on these shows, it's been a lot harder.
Yes. So we're going to be bringing out some single men.
The hosts look better than all of them.
And they come around this corner one by one. If he's your type, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that he says that you're not really feeling, whatever it is, red flags, I don't know, go ahead and pop your balloon. And then I'll go over to a few of you and see why you ended up popping. Are we ready? Oh, yeah. You guys sound like a little choir. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Jay.
Jay?
This nigga spray painted the fuck up. Hey, I was about to say like, damn, should I stop and do something younger? Because when you get like an older 30-something, they're more mature. You get more fun going live when they're younger because they say more crazy shit. Should I stop it right now and go younger? Y'all cool with this right here? Y'all cool with this group?
Jay.
Jay, okay. Jay, how old are you?
47.
And what do you do?
I'm the founder and CEO of Smartly Technologies. We bring technologies to life. One of the best inventions that we've done is the smart business card. That's basically you tap somebody's phone, all the information comes into it right off bat in seconds. We also do services on Instagram and TikTok. The bio link that's in your Instagram, that basically is lidylink.com and smartbizcard.com.
Okay.
All right, so I got an iPhone 16 Pro Max, and then I got the Samsung Z Fold 6. I'm a phone technology nerd. However, I'm fairly certain, I'm like 80% certain Android does this, but I'm 100% certain that iPhones does this technology already. I'm not hating on the brother. What I don't like about dating, and I feel like people fall into this trap, is that when people, the biggest thing women are looking at is what a man does for a living and how easy it is for a man to make over embellish their accomplishments. Anybody watching Married at First Sight right now, I don't know, the guy look like he's from Argentina, whatever. The two ones that look like they super skinny Mexicans. Sorry to stereotype, y'all know what I'm talking about if you watch the show. Like he like everybody's sitting at the airport and nobody communicating, getting along. So I put a lot of money and investment into making this app where you can, you know what I'm saying, mingle and make business shits in the airport. I'm like, yeah, that sounds cool. But at least he realistic and he putting out there how hard that shit is. And he said it's not making a profit right now. This guy with this fucking this guy. I'm gonna be good right now. I'm gonna be good. He doing shit that the phones already do.
Very nice. Okay, and Jay, what do you like to do for fun?
Basically, I like to do for fun is travel and see new experiences, new places, things of that nature.
Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
A woman of God, first off, a woman that is confident, that she understands who she is as a person. She's also goal-oriented, as well as understanding.
This is why I do these lives right here. I do these lives to prove myself wrong, to show y'all the harm in the dating world in the United States. I chose 1, 2, and 3. And motherfucking 2 popped her balloons when he said, I need a woman that's goal-oriented.
Where she wants to go in life.
Got it. Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers is not confident, not ambitious.
Okay. Okay, got it. So we did get a few pop balloons.
Sure.
Let's go on over there and see why they ended up.
His deal breakers are not confident and not ambitious. So somebody like said do story times. I don't really do story time like a whole lot, but I spill a lot of tea about myself, right? One thing I will say about myself when it comes to dating, trust me, for some reason, a lot of my exes watches my YouTube channel and won't move the fuck on, so they can call me out if I'm lying to y'all. I'm very old-fashioned. Like, I cannot stand to watch Love is Blind or any TV show when a woman is walking by the street. I'm gonna walk by the street. I'm gonna open your car door. I believe that a man is supposed to pay for everything. I can't help it. I'm very, very old-fashioned. I say that for a reason. Ambition don't have to be work. Because, like, a man could want to pay for everything and do everything for you and give you a great life, and he could still not want you because you don't have any ambition. One of the things I do love is after I got a woman that I know fully support me and gonna be in my corner cheering for me like LeBron James' wife cheer for him, I want to sit there and be in the corner and I want to cheer my wife on. You ain't got to work on that. It could be a big ass hobby you like. You could like knitting, and you knit so good you go to a knitting competition. If you have no ambition, you're not gonna ever make it that far. And especially with a nigga like me who got his hats and everything. Even with me being old fashioned, I want a woman who has ambition. So to pop your balloon on that shit, and a lot of them do that shit because they think like, oh, this nigga want me to goddamn work and do all this stuff right here.
Pop. And let's start over here. If we can have your name and age.
My name is Katrina, and I'm 46.
And Katrina, what do you do?
I'm a travel nurse.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon because he's not my type. I don't like the haircut. It's kind of not my thing.
No worries.
Too much of the facial hair is just not my type. But I like your answers.
Yeah.
It's certain things I don't understand that like what women like do, especially like, and I'm not saying it because you're older. I'm just saying it because the life experience that you have, that we cut somebody off for some of the most superficial reasons. I don't like this nigga hair. It's too much black and shit around it. But like, I don't think you should dismiss a fucking date. Like, do you know what it means to dismiss a date, nigga? You're not even worthy of trying to get to know. Because of your fucking hairline of a haircut you just recently got that he must pay a lot of money for to do all these goddamn shit and shading into it, you're not worth me sitting down to fucking even get to know you. I chose her 1, 2, and 3. Although I didn't see the close face. My bad. But she's not wearing an outfit of women I would date. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of looked cheap to me. With me not liking her outfit, with me it looking kind of cheap to me, I would not dismiss her for it. It's not that big to just totally disregard her. And I think that women have a problem with this.
And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's definitely beautiful. Her
Thank
fit
you.
looks nice. It's great.
Thanks.
Thank you. Let's go on to our next lady over here. Your name and age.
Hi, I am Kiki and I am 52.
And Kiki, what do you do?
I am in healthcare
God
administration.
damn, Kiki look young. And now I get a close up. I would have chose 1, 3, and 4. I would chose Kiki. Kiki look good.
And
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
it's kind of cliche. It's a little sad, but only because of the shoes. Like I like the signature, obviously, but it was like the shoes
The
kind of
shoe?
threw me, like
Really?
moon boots.
Gucci?
So Jay heard this. I've said this on my other channel, but y'all ain't heard this, right? All right, so check it. Everybody talking about my grandma been together with my grandfather for 50 years, or all this shit, the cliche shit they say. And then they dismiss a nigga over his shoes. Your motherfucking grandma did not like your granddad when she first saw him. Or your great grandma. When they was in the 60s and shit, what do your old ass motherfucking grandparents say? I couldn't stand him when I saw him. He looked like a raggedy dog and he talk all that shit. I couldn't stand him. That's how all they love stories start. All the love story from the old fucking people start. She can't stand his ass. She didn't like the way he looked. She like nothing about the nigga. I want to love like my grandma and grandfather had. She didn't like the nigga. And y'all diss a nigga over their shoes. Whatever happened to, yeah, this is my man in my dream. Love him. But I couldn't stand the motherfucking shoe when I first saw him. You popped your balloon over his fucking shoes. Shoes.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that it was Gucci. It was more that it was just shoes. I like the shirt. I like the fit, but
Huh,
it's
you
like
still
the
like the
shoes.
shoes.
Yeah.
I understand that.
You think they're too like bulky? Or?
Yeah, they're actually a little too bulky for me.
I don't like his shoe. And I don't want to come across as me. I don't like his shoe. But he got all his teeth. You got that side tooth missing right there. What the nigga said? It's the tooth. It's the lack of the tooth. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to pop a balloon. She feel offended. He can change his shoes for real cheap. I guarantee you he got another pair of shoes in the closet. You going to spend some motherfucking dough to get that goddamn tooth replaced. But he be wrong if he did that. But you going to just dismiss the nigga because of his shoes? I'm gonna go on love it. I'm gonna go on pop the balloon with the freshest outfit, freshest cut everything, and wear a pair of shoes from goddamn Temu.
But he seems like a great guy.
Yeah, that's what's up. Definitely understand that.
All right, now is she someone that's your type?
She's okay.
He's a great guy. You're a fucking liar because you don't know him. But let's say he was a great guy. You gonna dismiss him because of his shoes?
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the pants that she's got on, but I mean the Louis top is tight. Yeah, I like it. Go for that.
I see y'all with the designer prints.
Matching fly, even though we're opposing.
Yeah,
You know
no worries.
He's Gucci,
no
I'm
worries.
Louis. Yeah.
One thing I say when I review these shows on my other channels, just let y'all know, I'm a go getter. I'm gonna get mine. If you sit up there smiling, flirting with me like that to pop my balloon, it's in Arizona. I don't live in Arizona, so I'm not talking about that serious. But I'm saying if I want to meet you for that night, if I want to hang out with you, when we get behind that wall back there with everybody at, I'm going for mine. I'm going for mine, bro. Like, you gonna have to tell me no. Because a lot of time when them cameras off and motherfuckers sitting there talking to you, and I know I get women from the way I talk, I'm still looking through that line to see what I'm on vacation, nigga. I don't go back to Atlanta, Georgia for another week. I'm going for mine, fam.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then we did get one down here. If we can have your
They
name and
do.
age.
My name's Kathleen, and I'm 40.
And Kathleen, what do you do?
I'm a medical support associate.
Yo, what's up with me? I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I think it's a trick. I think Jay fucking with me right now. This is a trick I'm being fucked with right now because I didn't see number 4 when I chose the first 3. I ain't see her. She was not on that lineup. You can go back and rewind it. She wouldn't. I think somebody fucking with me. I think somebody like, all right, we're gonna play with John. We're gonna put him out. Like, this ain't even a real pop the balloon. This is a whole setup for me to do the live, and they just exchanging women. Cause I would have chose her. I definitely would have chose her. I don't get it.
Very nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't have a physical attraction for him, so I don't like faking the funk. So,
Got it. Okay. And what is it?
uh, hmm, he's just not my type.
How is she 40?
Like,
So what is
How?
your type?
he does have a kind of nice build, but I don't want to be mean. He's just not my type.
Okay. And Jay, is she someone that's your type?
She's beautiful. She's well put together. She probably would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
I'm Tina and I'm 42.
Tina, what do you do?
I work in administration and in accounting.
Okay, nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't like Tina's hair. It been off-putting to me. It's just way too blonde. But if Tina sat next to me in the bar and we start talking, I would talk to Tina. I'm saying, like, I think people dismiss people way too early now because we think that we have this access to so many fucking people. But like, yeah, nah, that ain't me. That hair ain't me. But I'll talk to her. We have a conversation. If that conversation sound good, we got a lot of things in common. We flowing, we laughing or whatever. Then I would just go on a date from the bar with somebody who got some hair on. Like,
I pop my balloon because I don't want to seem vain, but I'm not attracted to him at all. And for me, attraction comes first. Otherwise, it's kind of like a shutdown. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. And now, same thing here. She's someone that's your type?
Not really. Just her fit that she's got on with the actual flowers. I mean, I thought she could have wore.
I don't like the fit either. Not my style. Like I said, I wouldn't deny her from a conversation, and if something come from it. Body wise, I'm not attracted, except for the booty. That is like the booty, like super. The booty is like if you lose 2, like -2, and the booty could add 3, and now you up 1. That helps out a little bit.
Something that complemented her complexion. Didn't think that really did it. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you.
One second.
Pop back here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40.
And Janice, what do you do?
I'm a neurotrauma and ICU nurse. I'm also a business.
I'm gonna show you how the world works. The world swear black men got this obsession with light-skinned women. So because I'm conscious of this, when I watch these shows, I really don't want to like no light-skinned woman. This is the most attractive woman by far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Let me rewind it back to see what she's saying.
Here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40.
And Janice, what do you do?
I'm a neurotrauma and ICU nurse. A entrepreneur and a
Her fit that she's got on with the actual flowers. I mean, I thought she could have wore something that complemented her complexion. Didn't think that really did it. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. And then we did get a pop back here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40.
And Janice, what do you do?
I'm a
Wait. I'm not going to her Instagram. I'm just trying to check my text message. COLLINS .355. Yeah, nobody texts me important.
neurotrauma and CV ICU nurse. I'm also a business owner, a entrepreneur, and a real estate investor. Yes.
We're busy.
Yes.
All right. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
For me, it's mainly the height.
Okay.
Like I like someone that I can look up to in multiple facets. I love your career though. It sounds like you're really like going somewhere in
Thank
this
you.
life. But yeah, for me, it was mainly the height.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it. And I was she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very beautiful.
Thank you.
Well put together. I mean, a little taller, right? So I probably wouldn't go for her, but other than that, she's beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. We got to pop back here. Your name and age.
My name is Risa and I'm 43. I just turned 43.
Happy birthday. Risa, what do you do?
I do hair and I go to school full time.
Okay. Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
He said, well, I'm taller than she is and I have on flats. So,
So I don't give a fuck if you 4'11" or 6'3". I don't have a preference. I pretty much done been with all kind of women, really curvy shaped women, BBL women, natural women, small breasts, big breasts. Like physically, I've been with all kind of women. I never been with a woman that's like way taller than me, and I always felt like I don't know why that will bother a man. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe because I'm a weird guy. Like if I'm on a red carpet or a film event or some shit, and a motherfucking woman like 6'3", I'll be standing that bitch like I'm the king of the world. Like that shit look dope to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why that would intimidate a guy. I don't care.
A little bit. I know I'm tall, so I
Okay.
just want to make sure we're okay.
Got it. So now I know you said the height thing, but is she
Yeah.
someone that's your type?
Yeah, once again, she's beautiful. She's just a little too taller than I would like,
Yeah.
actually.
It's okay.
How
I
tall are you, by the way?
understand. I'm 6'1".
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm 5'11", so that kind of makes sense. Yeah.
I understand completely.
Yeah.
I do.
Now, before he did say the height thing, you didn't pop your balloon. So is height not a problem for you?
Everybody
it's not.
5'11".
Height isn't a problem for me. I think sometimes men kind of, well, I can't say, whatever. Sometimes men make it a problem. Sometimes women make it a problem, but I'm more so concerned about what's in here.
Yeah.
And definitely.
This is the problem with this dating show right here. Like, if I'm on this show, I'm treating this bitch like I'm at the club. She popped her balloon because she assumed that he would not like her because she taller than the other woman. He said he attracted to her. She said a guy being short not a problem. At this point, like, she would love to have me on her show because I'm nigga be like, yo, I'm at this point, we finna talk like, hell no, I'm attracted to her. Like, nah, so I don't have a problem with you being that tall. And you don't have a problem with me being that tall. Is there anything else that you don't like? Like, you got to tell me no. I'm going for mine. You got to tell me no.
Hey, what's up in there? Thank you.
And then we did get a pop down there. Let's head on over. Your name and age.
Yes, my name is Regina. I'm 37.
And Regina, what do you do?
I'm in pharma.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
He's a beautiful guy, just not for me. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
All right.
Yeah.
And now, is she someone that's your type?
She's beautiful,
Thank
well
you.
put together, right height. So yeah, we'll talk to her.
Thank you.
For sure.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's head on back. Oh, okay. We've got one unpopped balloon over here. Let's head on over. Oh, were you about to pop? Oh, okay. She said, All right, let's start with your name and age.
My name is Phoenix. I'm 48.
And Phoenix, what do you do?
I'm an author.
Yo, all of these women look very young. I like that. Like that shit. Black don't crack for real.
Awesome.
Nice.
Thank
Okay. So you have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
I liked what he had to say. He looks like a man of fashion, well-versed, traveled. I was curious about your question. You said you want a woman of God. What does that look like?
It's not gonna stop me from getting to know her, but she talks like she holding on for dear life to keep her retainer in her mouth.
Sure. A woman that believes in Jesus, a woman that has a relationship with Christ, a woman that understands how to carry herself in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's my definition of a woman of God that has a relationship with Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to pop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's only because I do believe in God. However, I don't specifically believe in a religion, so to speak. So it's more or less my relationship with God. And I believe there's truths in all religions. So
That's respect.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, you look like a man of fashion.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
All right.
And now she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, she's very beautiful, well put together. Once again, same.
All right, so this how I take the situation. If it was the other way around, I'll let that shit go. Like he believe a generic God exists, but she like really fully Christian. I can understand it. But if he fully Christian, I get it. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong because if he fully, well, yeah, I don't think he give a fuck. So I don't think he care. Either way, I'm still wrong. So I'm gonna let it go. I'm wrong.
Same height, not same height, but a little right there with the hills with a good height, you know. Definitely with approach. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Well, unfortunately, that is all of the balloons popped. We do
Right.
thank you for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. Take this mic. Thank you.
I really want to surprise him on our way.
I'm really curious to find out if I'm gonna get monetized on this video because of the 2 seconds of the ads that play.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
This nigga is an R&B singer. I guarantee it.
Events.
What was that?
Events.
Events?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 42.
And what do you do?
I'm a cardiac nurse and a real estate investor.
Very cool.
So much for my self-esteem.
Cool. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like fine dining. I like going to NBA games.
Okay.
And I like go-karting.
Okay, cool. Now,
Niggas be lying, fam. Niggas be lying. This nigga is a fucking liar. You mean to tell me he gets off? Like, do you know what it means when you really like some shit? That means you do that shit all the time. So y'all think he went go-karting 3 times a month? Fucking 36 times this year? I ain't saying he disliked go-karting, but I'm saying when you start mentioning shit you like, it's what you do all the time. You know what I'm saying? I like astronomy. The telescope. My fucking top bracelet is all the planets in solar system. I fall asleep off documentaries and shit. Like you're gonna do the shit you like all the time. I got an app in my phone that can show me a star in space. Like you're gonna do the shit you like all this niggas is. He been on Earth for all those years, and all the shit he's ever done in his life. The most shit he's ever done was go-kart. I like fine dining. I don't like fine dining. You know why? Because it don't be worth the fucking price. I don't never get full. The plate don't ever be full. It's some shit you do to impress a woman. the dinner's $600. Oh, she gonna be think I'm fancy and shit. I don't want to eat this shit. I want to go to the Mexican restaurant. They got a health rate of 83 and below that serve frozen margaritas from the same goddamn frozen machine. Like, niggas be lying.
What are some things you look for in a woman?
She just got to be cute and peaceful and a good person.
Okay. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Bad hygiene.
Damn, I feel stupid now. That nigga said the most honest shit ever after I exposed him as a liar. Cute, genuine, and a nice person. He hit that bitch on the money.
Okay, that's a good one. All right, and we did get a pop balloon. Let's head on over there. Okay, let's actually start here. All right, let's have your name and age.
Yo, bro, did you just twist? Did you just twist? What is this walk?
Some of your deal breakers.
Bad hygiene.
Some of your deal breakers. Balloon, let's head on over there. Okay, let's actually start
Yo,
here. All right.
Do not judge me on this. Do you got hips, nigga? What? You got hips? Why do you have hips? This is weird.
Balloon, let's head on over there. Okay, let's actually start here. All right, let's have your name and age.
My name is Phoenix Lemon, and I'm 48.
And Phoenix, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Because he said he wanted somebody cute. I don't really see myself as being cute. I see myself more demure.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We got our first red flag. Hold on, let me hear her out. Why don't you see yourself as cute? I'm sorry. I want to hear. I like to hear the full explanation.
Okay.
And Phoenix, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Because he said he wanted somebody cute. I don't really see myself as being cute. I see myself more demure, glamorous. So.
Okay.
Why do I watch these shows? No, I'm gonna get frustrated about the dating life in America. Hey, baby, you can be glamorous, demure, and cute. One does not negate the other. That's not a reason to pop a fucking balloon. I think people have lost what it means to pop a balloon. Pop a balloon means fuck you. There's no reason we should ever go on to talk to each other on a date. A man calls you cute and that X's him out for life. It's a life sentence. A nigga call you cute. That's a life sentence. We can never go on a date.
All right. So is she cute to you?
I think she's cute.
Thank you. You look nice, and thank you. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice. Okay. So is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And we did get a pop over here as well. Your name and age.
My name is Kathleen, and I'm 40.
And Kathleen, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I popped because it seemed like I would like eat you up, in the sense that like I'll be more dominant and like you won't.
All right. This is the difference between me and a lot of men. Because I know that's not true, I'm fucking saying something right here. Now, if you don't like her, don't say nothing. If you feeling her and the reason she popped her balloon is wrong, because you ain't gonna eat me up. You're gonna be late. Be quiet. You're not gonna eat me up. Say if you like her, say something, bro. Say something.
Yes, I'm gonna like you'll let me take charge too much. So that's the vibe I'm getting.
False. That's false.
Okay.
But okay.
Is it because he seems like shy or what? Oh, okay.
I'm good at energy. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I guarantee y'all to make her smile. I get it. Another thing I have to take into consideration, if I were to go and pop the balloon, it would literally be like I'm at a regular club because I don't give a fuck that cameras are around because cameras are always in my face. There's a big ring light here, camera here. A real camera is on me. I don't use a webcam. Like I'm so used to production and shit, and a lot of people feel nervous. This is their first time being on a set. Nigga, I'm there to goddamn go on a date while I'm in Arizona. Like, so I have to take that into consideration because he's like, that's not true. But okay, when you say okay like that, even though you feel like it's not true, you're kind of proving her point right. Like, nigga, speak the fuck up.
Now, is Kathleen someone that's your type?
No,
Okay, and why not?
I ain't feeling the nose ring.
Okay. Thank you. And then get a pop back.
Boy, do you know what that means? Boy, do you know the thing Kathleen has seen and she into the night you can have with you and your small little ass fucking shirt and hips for some odd reason. You're like a monitor.
Over here, your name and age.
I'm Katrina and I'm 46.
And Katrina, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon because of the fit. I'm not really feeling the shoes and the pants, but love the career, love everything you said. It's just the fashion wasn't for me.
Got it. Now, is Katrina someone that's your type?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Thank you.
Katrina outfit is so cheap. Like, it looked like, I'm gonna be quiet. It's just, I don't think that she in a position to talk about anybody's clothes.
All right, let's head on back this way. And there are 5 ladies remaining. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question.
What do you believe is your ultimate goal in life?
Okay, what is your
That's a
ultimate
good
goal in
question.
life? Let's start with your name and age first.
Fuck you, pop off
My
that
name
question.
is Risa, and I just turned 43 years old. My ultimate goal in life is, I hate to say it. No, I don't. You know what? I'm actually proud. I love people. My talent is hair, but my passion is people. And right now I go to school for behavioral health, and I take that extremely serious. And I'm really on a path to really understand the psyche of our mental framework within the Black community for men and women, and also our children. I grew up in foster care, so that's my heart and that's my passion. So I want to make sure that we learn how to navigate this tough world and that we find support within each other instead of tearing each other down. So that's my thing. Yeah.
I fucks with her. Heavy. I'm proud of my #1 pick. I mean, because she #1 in line that I chose.
Cool.
Let's head down. We'll be back. We know you popped. All right, your name and age, and what's your passion in life?
What's your ultimate goal in life? What do you believe is your ultimate goal in life?
I'm Kiki. I'm 52 years old, and my ultimate goal is.
How is she 52? She not 52. She 52th.
I have a dream of retiring early, and I do investments. I have some properties, and I'd like to do some entrepreneurship and just travel the world, have a confident companion and someone who is on the same page as I am as far as meeting those goals. I'm a Virgo, so I'm like very driven, and I like what I like and I get what I want.
All right.
Hey, baby, I should be saying this because I'm way younger than you, but like, what if the first dude matched what you matched and he wanted to live the life you live and he could have just took the fucking shoes off? That's why I don't understand. Like, it scares me when people at a much older age, because people are like, yo, you look at dumb shit when you're in your 20s, but you'll mature out of that. You care about niggas' shoes in your 20s, but you'll understand it's not important in life. She's 52 and still dismissing niggas because of their shoes. That shit scare me.
Period. All right, thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age and the answer to this question.
My name is Regina. I'm 37. You said
I'm really good at reading people. There's something about the way she's holding in her personality, but the way she talk, I just personally believe that Regina can roast. I have no proof. I believe Regina's a good roaster.
What's your ultimate goal in life? What do you believe is your ultimate purpose in life or goal?
Yes, sir. I say pursuit of happiness. So with that being said, I do believe in world peace, and not only that, I do believe in serving my purpose. What God has for me is for me.
Regina really likes him because everything she's saying is some motherfucking bullshit right now. She's saying some generic. I believe in world peace, the pursuit of shut the fuck up. So the fact that you going this hard on the most generic answers, all right, cool. Regina really feeling hips.
For me, I do believe that when it's for me, it's for me. So yeah, but pursuit of happiness, yeah.
Yeah.
We are the Skaggs family, Matthew and Cosette, and we are owners of Jelly.
Skag your ass off my channel.
Lady, your name and age, and what is your ultimate goal?
I'm Tina and I'm 42. And I honestly believe that my ultimate goal in life is to be a safe space for women, especially women who have mental health issues, those who have
Hey, yo,
no family.
please don't take this the wrong way. Please. Please. Because you're going to come at the wrong nigga. I would debate I don't like no red pill dudes. I debate all them egotistical guys. But if you come on a dating show, well, I'm the contestant for you to date. I don't give a fuck that you want to take up for women's rights. I really thought like she about to say something like about like men and like this. What the fuck they got to do with me? I'm trying to date you. What do they got to do with me?
Family or friends to turn to, and just need that opportunity and that space to be able to express themselves. I also want to lead that into teens as well, because our teens need that as well. And then I also
What about your black boys? What about the black boys running around here getting killed, murdered every day by each other from having the wrong fucking guidance in life, not having male father figures? What about them? It's just the girls?
want to lead that into men, because men need that safe space as well, because they're always told to be hard, not to cry.
It's just a setup to make me look stupid tonight. Every time I go off and say something, they immediately, soon I unpause it, say the opposite. I'm sorry, Miss Hair, I don't like. I apologize.
Not to show that emotion. And I want to give that space to men to be able to show that and to be able to express themselves and feel free in their mental illness, and to know that someone is there for them. So I definitely believe that that's my purpose.
Thank you.
Welcome. Now, we did get a popped balloon. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping?
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40. I ended up popping just because of the height situation. I feel like you're very attractive. I love your skin tone. I love your dress. I think you're well put together. Yeah, and we have similar fields that we're in. So, yeah, but it was just the height for me.
All right, cool.
Yes.
Now, is Janice someone that's your type?
She is, but I agree with the height.
Okay.
Yeah. How tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
5'8". I'm 5'7.5" without heels.
Oh,
so
okay,
yeah,
okay, she has the
and
heels
I love
on.
my heels. So yeah.
Okay, got it.
But that's it. I think you're wonderful.
Okay,
Mhm.
So then the first dude couldn't have been 5'11". There's no way.
Thank you. And we did get a pop back here. Why do we end up popping?
I'm tall. I'm 6'1", and I don't have on heels. And I understand. I get it. It's okay.
You literally have on heels. You literally have on heels.
Okay, so yeah.
I think you told her she's tall, so she was like, "Let me just pop as well, right?"
Yeah, I'm taller than her, and I just
Okay.
Okay.
So is she someone that's your type?
No, she's too tall.
Too tall, I figured.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Great, thank you. Okay, so we do have 3 remaining ladies. So we had 2 pops, so I'm just gonna have you go ahead and ask them another question.
I can't see all the ladies, but when I do, I'm gonna give my update on the 3.
What's 9 plus 9 times 9?
9 plus 9 times 9.
Yes.
Okay.
That's 9 times 9 plus 9. He's saying it backwards. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Please, parentheses, excuse exponents, my multiplication. So you multiply first. So 9 times 9 is 81. So plus 9 will be 90.
9 plus 9 times 9. Like, okay. Oh, no!
Damn, you ain't even try.
This is a Facebook viral clip. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I literally hate red pill niggas that go around the internet all day putting out women. This is a golden nugget. If a man asks a multiplication question and then you clip to women popping the balloon, this is gonna go viral. This is gonna go viral. They're gonna use this to try to make women look dumb. But like, I know shit like this because I have a passion for it, and one of my greatest shit is math. But like, we're talking about women. I ain't say women. We're talking about humans in their 40s. Not a lot of people just gonna instantly know that off the top of their head, especially when their brain is focused on something else. Like, I don't know. I feel bad because I can't stand when people use something to make women look bad. I don't think that was his agenda per se. He hasn't shown that, but I just know how guys are who make a living off putting out women are gonna take this clip.
Like, I didn't expect that, but I respect that. Like, I don't really, I didn't even really hear what you said or what
it's
even.
all right. It's all
I'm
right.
sorry, sweetie.
It's all right.
But like, I didn't hear what.
So it was 9 plus 9 times 9.
Lord have mercy. I mean, like,
I get it. It's all good.
Okay.
you ain't right.
So now, apart from that question, though, is he someone that's your type?
Actually, no. But I wanted to step outside my comfort zone. I didn't want to seem shallow, but I don't do dreadheads. But he is very well put together, and the height isn't an issue because I'm wearing heels. So I just wanted to hear more because like I didn't know if he had kids because that's a deal breaker. Young kids. So, you know.
Got it.
Y'all want to know about my life into this, right? So when I stepped onto the dating scene, I was like, holy shit, I'm fucking divorced, my nigga. I've been married for so long. I missed the whole point of dating apps and everything. I'm like, when I realized, like, yo, I'm single, I can get on dating apps. It felt like I had this surge of power in my hand. All these people, when I was married, talking all this shit, I can get on, I can do it now. It was, how do I describe it? Like, I'm stepping into the dating scene and I got young children, but I got young children because I did things. I ain't gonna say I did things the right way. There's no such thing as the right way. But like, I went to school. I did everything right. I got married. I'm like, I'm 30. I start having multiple children. But I get on dating apps. I see an attractive woman. She may be 40, but she like, oh, my kid, my motherfucking children, they grown. I'm like, I'm not gonna try to convince nobody to go on a date with me. If it's an issue, holler, my nigga. I'm not finna try to convince you to go on. I don't do no shit like that. I'm gonna say peace out. You ain't gonna even know my opinion. But when you say that, and I say, hey, I would say shit like this. Hey man, I want everybody to be happy. I sincerely wish you the luck on your journey finding your guy. And we never speak again. But after we don't speak again, my thoughts be, my nigga, you got knocked the fuck up at 18, 19 years old, and you judging me because I got married and had kids at a more socially appropriate age. That's number one. Number two, I ain't no motherfucking Tyler. Don't nobody come before my motherfucking kids. So if you got a problem with me having younger children, holla. Like, I'm not gonna say I never understood. I understand where it's coming from. You went through a lot of struggle. You miss your childhood and everything because you had children at a young age. I get it. You finally free. You finally don't want to be around that because of the mistake that you made. And I don't talk bad about you. I want you to feel good. I want you to go on your journey. But my personal opinion, this shit funny to me. This shit funny because it feel like I talked to this girl one time on a dating app. She would head over here. She was like, I feel, boy, like, I ain't think we gonna be talking. We've been talking, like, we talk about everything. She was feeling your boy. She was super feeling your boy. Really attractive. As soon as I said my kids' age, she can handle it. And I just sitting there smiling, holding the phone. Because I'm not gonna convince you. I felt like there were pauses where she wanted me to convince her. Like, if I say one little thing, she'd be like, I tried. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna convince you of the most precious things in my life. You get the fuck on. But it's weird shit when you get a woman that's like in her 40, early 40s, 40, 41, 42, and they kid like 20, 25 years old, which is no problem. I'm not saying that that's a problem. I'm saying when you judge me because my children are younger, because I didn't have no kids when I was young. That's weird energy to me.
Right. But right now, I'm just not. Yeah.
Just take
Not someone that's your type.
Not really.
Okay, why not?
I don't like the teeth, to be honest.
Okay. It's different. Okay.
I'm gonna be real. if if none of that shit happened early, I'd be like, yo, bro, could be a little superficial, my nigga. But the fact I called this shit, she got rid of a man for his fucking shoes. He can simply take off and put on some Yeezy slides in a nanosecond. I said, what if a nigga look at your mouth and he don't like your teeth because it's missing? I said it. And what was her response? Okay, that's different. Hold on, let me put it a bit bigger. I said it.
Yeah, I never heard that, but yeah.
You
okay.
never heard that, but you criticizing niggas' shoes? You never heard that because niggas was polite to you.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. And then we did get a pop over here. Hey guys, welcome to my new video. Okay, why did we end up popping?
No, he's handsome. I don't know why I popped.
I think there was a math problem.
Yes.
But you know, you could have gave it a try.
No, I did in my mind. I did give it a try. Oh my.
A lot of y'all like her. A lot of y'all like her braids. A lot of y'all like her dress. She's a walking red flag. Tell you why. The last nigga, she said, I don't really know why. I don't know. She just said again for him. I can't deal with it, bro. Because what do we say we want the most in a relationship? We want communication. I'd rather somebody keep it real with me so we can get through the issue. We can talk about it. It don't always have to be an argument, anything. But I can't do nothing. Like, if you're doing this before you even go on a first fucking date, what are you going to do in a relationship? You just don't know shit. You don't know nothing. We have a great relationship beautiful, great chemistry. We laughing, we joking, we having sex 7 days a week. All of a sudden, you get quiet. You want to tell me what's going on? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not locking myself in no shit like that.
My God, I look like an idiot. But I did give it a try. No, seriously, I did. You said 9 times 9? It's 81.
9 plus 9 times 9.
Oh my Lord.
So you got 81.
Yeah, 81.
Okay.
Miss Arlette, please.
Look, the host tried to help him. The host, no. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. I learned that. You learned that shit in 5th grade. It tells you what you should do first.
So the math question, you eliminated yourself, but maybe that wasn't a deal breaker for him. We don't know.
Well, I do know how to deposit. Let me say that.
Okay.
I know how to deposit. Hello.
Nice little clap back. We would have had Banner. I would have flirted with her. I would have got her. These guys be struck when they be on camera.
But yeah, he's an attractive guy.
Okay.
I don't want to waste any more time. But yeah, he's an attractive guy. Nothing negative towards him.
So you didn't really want to pop?
No, I didn't. But yeah. No.
Let us know. But is she someone that's your type?
Not really.
Okay. And why not?
Tell me. Hello.
Oh my God. I would. Yeah, she got to get the fuck up out of here. Oh my God. The shit I be looking for a relationship, it'd be different than what y'all be thinking, man. How you gonna dismiss 2 niggas that you're not saying why you did it, but when they say they don't like you, you say, tell me. You want them to be detailed and transparent, but you don't want to be? Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
It's a bad problem.
Probably.
She got to motherfucking go.
I don't like her teeth.
My teeth.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my teeth? Hold up. Dr. Robinson. They are natural.
There's nothing wrong with her teeth at all. This nigga lying. He mad that she don't like him.
I appreciate that.
What's wrong with them?
Oh Lord.
She's asking.
I want to know.
Need some flossing, I think.
Oh,
I'm not.
Okay, y'all heard that.
I only said it because you asked me about.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it, but thank you. Flossing, you guys.
Let's go.
And I do floss twice, 3 times.
Okay.
I don't think he being honest. There's nothing wrong with her teeth. And this is what I was saying in the whole Ashley segment. Like, just be honest. You don't need to make up no new shit that hurts you. Like, he was looking good before he opened his fucking mouth, because she X'd herself out. Like, nigga, you don't know why you dismissing niggas. You know why. You're not being honest with it. You're not being upfront with it, which would be bad for a relationship when you're not being open to communicate. And then you demanding other people to communicate. But his feelings hurt, so he just made up some bullshit. There's nothing wrong with this lady fucking mouth.
Hello, no built up.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with her mouth.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. All right. 9 plus 9 times 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am so not good in math at all, but I think the answer is 162. I don't know if that's right.
How the fuck she got 162?
It ain't right, but she tried.
Okay, I tried.
At least
I'm
you
not good
tried.
at math at all.
So 9 times 9, 80.
90.
1 plus 9.
I thought he said 9 plus 9.
Yeah.
And then he said,
So 9 plus 9 times 9. So PEMDAS, you got to do multiplication first and then addition.
that's why I said I'm not good at math. Like that's why I said I'm not, but I tried. I
But
tried.
you know, the reason I asked that because I want to see how far can you think. You know, like there needs to be some kind of critical thinking,
Right.
and if you know, that's why
I
I
did
asked
try.
that.
I knew it probably wasn't.
Nah, there needs to be effectiveness. You know, like if there are other ways to know if someone is a critical thinker, um, than to do a math problem where you could have got the results. However, I like the fact that he liked that she tried. He wasn't just dismissing you because you got it because you just got it wrong. It's just that there are more effective ways to find out this information than the method that he chose.
Right, but I did try.
All right. So now you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
You can come
I
up,
like his
Jay, if you
demeanor.
want to.
I like the profession that he's in. He seems like he's well educated. He speaks very well. I don't think that there would be an issue with the height. I got heels on. I'm only 5'6", so I'm not that tall. And he's nice looking. I like the smile.
She don't talk like she from Arizona. She talk like she from up north by like New York or some shit like that. A lot of people be flying in now.
So yeah, I kind of like what he's got going on.
Okay. Now you know I gotta flip it on over to you. Is she someone that's your type?
Nah, I don't like the teeth, and I don't like the eyelashes.
This nigga don't like anybody teeth. Boy, you better have some goddamn hitman holler dentures in your mouth. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, and I'm not the only one with eyelashes, but okay. And ain't nothing wrong with my teeth, baby. I stay at the dentist.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all
I
good.
stay at the dentist, sweetie. I promise you I do.
So it's gonna be a pop over here then?
Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't have a pick. You can pop. All right. Well, thank you. Let's head on back. Well, that is all of the balloons popped, unfortunately, but we do thank you for coming on. Let's go ahead and give it up for him, ladies. Thank you.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afford.
We got our next single guy.
All right, my new 3. 1, 3. 1, 3, 7. 1, 3, 7.
Hello, welcome in.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Hey, my name's Darnell.
Darnell, how old are you?
I'm 47.
Okay. And now, Darnell, what do you do?
But before I get started, let me take my glasses off so the ladies could see my eyes.
Right. We don't need no pops on that.
Okay.
Okay.
What I do is I'm a military veteran.
Okay.
I might do some conspiracy theory shit. Like, he was always going to say this. He watches the show. Because why come out and in the first second say, let me take my glasses off so they can see my eyes? There have been many viral clips of women like, I need to see your eyes. Like, why just not come out with the glasses if you're going to take the glasses off within the first 3 seconds?
Thank you for your service.
And paratrooper airborne. So I went from serving my country to now do landscaping. So serving the community, making yards look beautiful.
Okay.
I enjoy doing that.
Nice. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
Oh man, what do I like to do for fun? I'm a really simple guy.
Okay.
I enjoy simple things.
He looked like he sweat profusely during sex. I have no way of knowing this. It's just like it would just drop on your breast. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
First of all, waking up every morning is fun for me because somebody didn't wake up this morning.
Right.
We don't want to take life for granted. So I always start my day off with a freshly brewed cup of coffee.
Okay.
That I enjoy that. I have a dog. He's a dog. His name is Cruz. He's a European Doberman. I like taking him downtown for a walk.
Did this nigga just say he has a Doberman? pause and say, he's a dog? Let me look at that face. This is, okay, this is the most enlightening pause I've ever done on this show. Because a lot of us men who watch the show think that a lot of women look at what other women would think and they will pop their balloon based on other women. Now, the girl in the silver pants, I think I caught her in the act of popping because her balloon looking like a raisin a little bit. My number 7 who I picked, she not looking at him. She looking at other women. Number 8 looking at the other women. Number 4 looking at the other women. Y'all really, what? Y'all got to be more selfish, man. Y'all be worried about other. Y'all got to be more selfish. And I'm not taking up for this nigga. This nigga is weird. But like, why are y'all looking at other? Y'all strangers before y'all came on the show. Same thing with Love is Blind. Y'all be in the pause on Love is Blind telling all y'all motherfucking business and making girl. You there to get a goddamn husband. You on this show to get a goddamn date. Fuck these other women.
Folks and just enjoying the view. I like going to restaurants. I enjoy working out.
Yo, what's up with the balloon on the y'all? Look at the balloon. Stay focused on the balloon on silver pants. They not meant to be. If she didn't pop a balloon and that bitch look like that, they just not meant to be.
Out. So from the smallest things to the biggest things, and I like to travel.
Okay. All right. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Things I look for a woman that is feminine, beautiful, and inspirational. A woman that I could come home to and she's my peace. A woman that values a relationship just as much as I value a relationship.
Okay.
I want a woman that would invest in me like I would invest in her. I want our investment to be more powerful than the SP 500. I want our investment to be more powerful than Warren Buffett's best stock. That's what I want. I want a woman that's going to invest in me, and I promise, ladies, if I get the opportunity, I will invest in y'all too. Whoever's for me.
All right. Now, what are some?
He seems like a lot, but I want to be open-minded and understand that nervousness works in both ways. A lot of niggas can be nervous and be quiet. It's an extreme measure of discomfort. It can go the other way. There's some niggas that can be nervous and they're just way over the top. He keeps shaking his head and shit. I'm like, hey, bruh, calm the fuck down before you sweat to your dungarees. Like, calm the fuck down. Like, relax, my nigga.
Some deal breakers.
Some deal breakers. Well, there was a commercial back in the day, the Marlboro man. It's a smoke, So I don't want a Marlboro woman. I don't want a Newport woman. I don't want a Virginia Slims woman. I want so smoking cigarettes. I don't want the house smelling like cigarettes. My car smelling like cigarettes.
Okay.
So that's something that I don't want. They smoke weed, whatever. People do that. Don't really care about that. But the cigarettes. I want a woman that has emotional intelligence. I think that's very important. I don't want a woman that owns I think colorful here, so mind me, ladies, a emotional time machine. What do I mean by that? If we get over something, we have an argument.
I almost want to hire this nigga on my sales team. He'll be great at doing seminars. I'll fly this nigga all around, make me money.
I want us to move on. I don't want it to be like 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, we're back there. We win the time machine. I don't want to do that. So a woman that has emotional intelligence and, as long as they don't have more red flags in the Chinese parade, I'm good.
Yeah. At this point, I would invite him for a second interview. I definitely would invite him for a second interview.
Okay, so we did get a few pops.
That's okay.
Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start here with your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Katrina and I'm 46.
Hey, Katrina, how you doing? Good.
I love your energy. You're just so bubbly. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. But you're just too big for me.
Okay.
But other than that, I love the energy.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
The
ma'am.
lines in the jeans. It's like he gonna get a pass but not get a pass. The lines in the jeans, these are Walmart working jeans. Walmart bad. Working jeans, and niggas say he got a landscaping company. So I can understand. I would understand it better if they were used. These are brand new. Like the nigga took the tags off yesterday. So this ain't for work. It's same thing with the shirt. That's a working shirt he got on. I think like it just would have been more natural if the shirt and the pants were already used. But the fact that they're crisp makes me think like this ain't got nothing to do with work. He think this shit fly. He gonna wear this shit on the show, and he gonna wear this shit when he go out to the next lawn he cut.
Katrina, someone that's your type?
Oh, absolutely. If I was in the grocery store, you would catch my eye. I mean, you would. I'll take a second look. So by that initial, yeah, you're absolutely my type.
Thank you.
Thank you. We got another. Oh, okay, right here. That was a quiet pop. All right, your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40. I ended up popping my balloon. I do like your energy. I think you're very vibrant. But for me, you have maybe a little bit too much energy because I can be vibrant as well, and then it just might be too much. So I prefer somebody that's a bit calmer, and that can also calm my energy down because sometimes I can go real hard. Not in a bad way. I just, I have.
I be learning about people. She's intelligent enough to understand that cameras are around, but she don't really act like this. She's very attractive, but she's single at 40. Why hasn't anybody asked the children? Now, I'll let y'all know about me. I don't give a fuck. Like, I think it's stupid if you're in your 40s and you worry if somebody got a kid or not. But it tells me a lot about the person, the ages of the kids. You know what I'm saying? I can read more into it. It's not a make or break. I wouldn't care if Janice is 40 with a 5-year-old or Janice is 40 with a 25-year-old. It just would give me more information to look into. Janice has 4 pictures on her Instagram. Don't ask me how I know this. The fact that she only has 4 pictures, but they're not regular photos. They're like modeling like photos. It gives off a sense that she was private, but she went on this show, so she had to put something up to gain something from the show.
A lot of energy as well. And also I do like my guys just a little bit more slimmer. But that's about it. I think you have a very like beautiful smile, and yeah, you're very pleasant to be around. But yeah, it just might be competing energy. That's about it.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Well, to be as transparent as my coffee pot.
Yes.
Yes, she would be my type. And I'm not just saying that, to say.
He didn't say 3 one-liners. To be transparent as my coffee pot. This nigga is losing a lot of money. He has no idea he is born to be a salesman. Give me this nigga phone number. This nigga, he should be in the sales. He's a salesman. He would sound so great over the phone and everything.
But if I was at the gas station, I saw you pumping gas, I would notice you. So
would you pump my gas?
Hey, all of these women would pick me. All of these women would pick me. I'm too good. I'm too good at talking.
Gas for me?
Hey, if I was your man, I would. Absolutely.
Fair enough. I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I've been using Grammarly for 3 years, and I can't imagine my work life.
Shut up, Jay. I can see you laughing now. Look,
Age and why you
My audience and chat are behind the scenes. Y'all, I wouldn't say this shit if I was on the show. I'm y'all are my inner conscious, but like y'all preach all this shit about knowing yourself. I know myself. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses. And my strengths is talking. You know what I'm saying? I think I do good. I make sure I'm clean cut, look real nice and everything. But my real strength is what I say. So yeah, I'd have got all of them. All of them.
Ended up popping your balloon.
My name is Phoenix Lemon. I'm 48, and thank you for your service. I popped my balloon because of the Doberman. I'm not an animal. I got allergies and try to be poor and that. But everything you said, the values, the belief system, I agree with wholeheartedly. And you look very, very nice.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Now, is Phoenix someone that's your type?
She's attractive, so yes, I know I sound like a dead horse, but she's attractive, and I would definitely approach you, be like, "Hey, my name's Darnell. How are you?" And I would, so yes, absolutely. And you have a good energy about you.
Thank you.
You really do. So thank you.
Now we got one more down here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Kathleen and I'm 40. Hi. I ended up popping because like you're not really my type. You're bubbly, your energy is everything, and like it's just I don't feel anything for you.
I don't think that they believe his energy is everything. I don't think that they believe his energy is this great. I think that they believe that he comes across as a very positive guy. So I will like a demon if I say something bad about the energy he puts out. I think the energy he puts out is entertaining and friendly. He's a very friendly guy. The way he acts is like 88% throws him in the friend zone, which only leaves him 12% for a potential date. What's working for him is this would have been way higher earlier in his life, but the fact that they're all in their 40s now is the reason he has balloons left. That's how I interpret it.
So that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Now, is Kathleen someone that's your type?
No, she's not really my type, as far as just initial attraction, but she seems like just how she answered the question. She wasn't disrespectful, and she seems like she's a quality woman, but she's just not my type. It's kind of like this. You know how we drive cars? Some people like a Mercedes, some people like a Lexus. The Mercedes, I prefer a Lexus. So that's how it is.
Okay, you're a Mercedes girl. All right, let's head on back. Okay, so we do have 4 balloons left unpopped. I'm going to go ahead and have you ask the remaining ladies a question to help you narrow it down.
Okay. I'm big on childhood upbringing. I think that develops to help develop your character. So it's a 2-part question. How would you describe your childhood, and what is a fond memory that you had of your childhood?
Okay. All right. Let's start right over here. Your name and age.
Why would that?
Just question.
Hi, my name is Risa, and I'm 43 years old. I was in foster care growing up, and my mom died when I was 10. And she was brutally murdered, and my father just died earlier this year.
Damn. Like, this is what I love about life. It's just so unpredictable, right? The person to bring out the most darkest shit that she been through is the most bubbliest nigga to ever grace the stage of Pop the Balloon. Like, you just don't. This is why I don't be like, I grew up watching TV shows. I don't watch TV shows now. I watch reality shows because reality is far more interesting than anything scripted, which is kind of a conundrum for me since I'm a writer of fucking television shows. But it's like the bubbliest nigga that ever graced this shit. She's like, Mom was brutally murdered. It's just you never know about life. That's the beauty of it.
Gosh, out of all the questions, I wasn't thinking to I wasn't expecting to talk about my upbringing. Foster care was tough. It didn't I did eventually find my biological family, and a lot of us live out here now. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota, by the way of Detroit. I was born in Detroit, Michigan. Um, I love family. We don't always have the best relationship. Because I do have boundaries and I'm getting better with enforcing my boundaries. But
Her past, weary. Her past, and then after saying it and saying I'm not the easiest to get along with, I'm popping the balloon. Is now it went from weary to a certified red flag. Ladies and gentlemen, I said 1, 2, and 3 who I chose. Number 2 been gone. I'm now releasing number 1. I'm not going out with number 1.
I'm very family oriented. I just get tired of being the one that's kind of always trying to force everyone to get along or, put my emotions to the back. I love my family dearly. I love them, but we're still trying to find our way. But I'm very family oriented and I have a
She
strong
is.
community. I have a strong
Not gorgeous she is. You didn't watch me do this plenty of times, Jay. The people I choose get X'd out immediately. I only lost one person. I still had number 1, number 3 until right now. I'm not dealing with all that trauma in your past, and you're telling me it's still affecting you. I don't want to dismiss her from her past. We all got our past, but it's still affecting her now. Not in my 40s. I can't do that.
support system. I have a huge family on both sides in Detroit, Michigan, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, and also in here in Arizona. I love everyone, regardless if we get along or not. But yeah, like it is what it is. You have to take what you're given and roll with it. And with my background now that I'm studying behavioral health is because of everything that I grew up in my past. I'm really trying to understand
Nah,
where
you
we're at
got
mentally.
to go back. We finished actually 2 hour like hour 2. But appreciate you coming over.
Helping me deal with certain issues I had growing up, and it's actually helping me find myself and find a place where I'm comfortable with addressing certain situations with family members. But it gets tough, but it has to happen. So that's where I'm at.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Okay, let's go down over here. Your name and age and the answer to this question.
Hi, so my name is Kiki, and I also hail from Detroit, Michigan. What up, doe? I love that. And I came from a awesome upbringing. I had a 2-parent home. My father was military or Air Force. Shout out to my Air Force men. And being that I had the privilege of coming from a 2-parent home, I was able to be raised with morals and values and things of that nature. My mother.
I'm being petty right now. Like I'm nitpicking. It's just that she said, being from a 2-parent home, I have morals and principles. You don't have to be from a 2-parent home to have it sound like, I don't know. Again, I could be nitpicking, but it's like you're undermining people. Like it feels that way. I'm gonna use the word feel. That's what y'all like using word. I'm gonna say the words y'all like using. It feels that way when she said it like that.
Ran the household. My father was the leader, the provider. So that's what I leaned to. And I had an awesome upbringing. Okay.
Nice.
So, like, I couldn't ask for anything more other than to have a partner who had similar values. My parents always told me to find someone who was equally yoked. So that is very important to me. And I was excited that you asked
Hey,
that
yo.
question.
One thing I hate is equally yoked. I hate that shit. You say that shit on date with me, I kind of check out. And it has nothing to do with religion. It's just that it's so open for interpretation and how people interpret it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I were to speak on Christianity, this is how I would view Jesus Christ. If he loves everybody, right? Why would he want you to shun somebody away? Well, I'm so super Christian, and they're like halfway Christian. We're not equally yoked. Fuck them. That doesn't align to how I subjectively feel Jesus Christ will be. He be like, yo, if you're so strong on me and they halfway on me, you better go back and get them and pull them closer to me. It's so open for interpretation and people use it in subjective ways. I'll give you another example. She says somebody that's equally yoked. She talking about religion. I guarantee you she fucked without marriage. I guarantee you, and these are two separate things. She fucks before marriage. Number two, without remorse. Without it being a sin. It's okay, we're not perfect. That's why we fuck before marriage. You don't feel anything wrong. You fuck like 5 times a week before you're married. And you don't, when you don't never cry. You'll never get on your knees. You'll never fucking sin again. You'll feel that way if you murdered somebody. Hell, you may even feel that way if you lie. But you can say you're bona fide saved Christian and all this shit, but you'll fuck every fucking night and don't feel nothing about it. That's why I can't stand equally yoked. Everybody in my chat, everybody on the screen, everybody fucking. Don't nobody feel bad when it's prior to marriage. But they super Christian. The fuck out of here, my nigga.
All right. And then we did get 2 pops down here. Let's start here with your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
My name is Regina. I'm 37. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'll pop you. Nice looking. Your question, I say is
A woman, I ain't say a woman. Somebody be like, hey yo, if you don't believe in Jesus Christ, we can't motherfucking be together. They'll say that shit. And their next sentence be like, why would I not sample the product before I buy it? And high five each other. Why would I not sample the product before I buy it? Or whatever term you put in that's on the same vein. They're saying, nigga, we fucking. We gonna fuck before we get married. I don't give a fuck who say about what. We fucking. No remorse. How can you repent for a sin when you have no remorse for doing it? So that's why shit be hard for me to believe in that shit that y'all believe in, man.
it holds value. I do have a decent upbringing, but I did come from foster care. So, but I have went through therapy. Yeah. So, yeah.
Therapy.
Right. And then so did you pop your balloon because of the question he asked or?
I wouldn't say the question he asked per se, because I'm healed from my past. I'm 37, right? That's, you know,
She would say that shit.
20 some years
Yeah.
ago. But yeah, I'm 37. So it wasn't more so popping my balloon for his question. Not so physically on the initial attraction. Let me say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I want to be like the butterflies. And when I first see that person and it's like, oh, that's my man, my man, my
Your
man.
fucking grandma that all y'all look up to did not have them butterflies when she met your fucking granddad. In order for you to have butterflies when you first see somebody, you found them wildly attractive. Like, a lot of people ain't gonna want to admit this. If somebody is wildly attractive to you, you're not unique. We want to all believe we're unique. That means that they're wildly attracted to a lot of fucking people. Not just you. There's a lot that come with that territory. You know, like these niggas got a bunch to choose from. If a nigga that wildly attractive, he probably not choosing you.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah.
You missed a lot, Jay. You missed a lot. She done said, oh man, I ain't gonna even review it. She got X'd out a long time ago.
I'm gonna say no, and the reason I'm gonna say no, if I had to think about it, then you know,
Of
but
course.
you know, as far as what she just said and everything, and your upbringing and whatnot, you do have a good, vibrant energy about
Thank you.
and yeah,
Thank
I mean,
you.
yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah, God holding me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, your feet look good too.
Oh, thank
Girl,
you.
girl,
Thank
hey,
you.
I noticed. Hey,
Look, over $100.
Hey.
I can say, clock that.
They look good. Look good.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Outside the teeth,
All right.
If y'all want my opinion, she do got some pretty feet. But she gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Thank you. And then we did get one more back here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm 42, and me popping my balloon had nothing to do with you at all. I love your personality. I love the way how you feel, how you give the energy. It's like you feel as though you give me the same energy that I give you, plus some. And I really like that about you. The reason why I popped my balloon was because of the question. That question is very deep for me. Because my upbringing was not good. And I had a lot of difficult times in my upbringing. Even though I did have some great times, those bad times overshadowed that. So that's very deep for me. And I feel as though it's not a question that I would avoid being in a relationship with someone. I would definitely go into that, because you got to know who you with, you know what I mean? So, but as far as in this setting, that was just a little bit too deep for me as of right now, if you can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not keep your balloon and just say everything you just fucking said? I feel like people have lost the essence of what a pop the balloon means. It means I don't want to motherfucking ever go on a date with you, nigga. Like, why not just tell him that? I don't get it. I'm tired of this nigga anyway. I'm ready for the set to be over with. I want to see the next nigga.
I understand that, and I accept the premise of how you feel, and your feeling is valid. And I take that and everything. Then ask if would she be my type? No, she wouldn't really be my type, but I think that you are gorgeous.
Thank you.
It's the same thing about the car analogy. I'm not like a Mercedes, and you might be a
He called her gorgeous, but he said the dark-skinned girl who really attractive, not his type. He compared her to a Mercedes. And then he said, number 3, the only people he found attractive was number 3, the girl with the pretty toes, and her. He like solely light-skinned women.
Mercedes, but I might want a neon Dodge. Who knows? So yeah.
Okay.
And I like that red.
Oh, thank you.
That pop, add some pop.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let's get over. All right. Let's go ahead and ask these ladies another question.
Oh man, okay. Another question. Ladies, would you consider yourself a affectionate type woman? I'm a very affectionate type man. I like to hug. If I'm driving the car, my left hand may be on the steering wheel, my right hand might be.
I'm wrong for saying this, but I'm telling y'all, Buddy sweats profusely when he fucks. You're gonna have sweat on your titties, and he gonna nut real quick. Sorry for being that bulk. I understand why people come to me. People come to me because I'm gonna say how I feel. I'm telling you, Buddy, I can see him on the lawnmower doing the landscaping job that he does. Like that shirt will look the same color as pants. So your boy know these things. I'm telling you.
Rubbing your legs. Let's say you're in the kitchen. I might reach up behind you, give you a kiss on the neck. Or hell, you might walk, I might slap your ass. That's my woman. So, are you a affectionate type woman?
Okay, start there and come back this way.
Okay.
Hi, thank you for that question. Not only am I affectionate, I am spontaneous. So that is a deal breaker for me. I want you to touch me, grab me, love me, hug me, all the above. Like it.
Not surprised, like bro, like that the nose ring, everything, the pants, the leather. That's easy work.
You got to keep your hands on me or else.
Easy work.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody else will.
Oh. Okay. I'll do it. All right. What about over here?
I'm a very affectionate woman. I am very touchy feely. If you're
He
my
would not be
person-
able to pull it out of her though. You know what I'm saying? She is. I think she would be on the level as the woman we just heard from, but you gonna have to pull that out of her. He ain't got skills to do that.
If you're not my person, no, not at all. And I have I don't know, like I don't want to say that I'm like but I'm like back out of my space. If you're not my person, you're not my person, and you're not my person. Oh, sorry.
Okay. So what made you say he's not your?
I ain't want y'all to dislike me, and it's been a big conflict. Cause I'm like, if I say it, y'all not gonna like me, but like, I'm in conflict to people come to me for the truth. I go off personality so strongly that like she makes me contradict myself because I find her attractive, her height, her mind, her face, shape, everything. However, those are, in my 44 years of life, the smallest breasts I've ever seen. And it's making me question myself because I'm like, I don't know if I could get past that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Jim Carrey and Me, Myself, and Irene when that woman was breastfeeding the baby. So I'm down there on the suckle. I've witnessed in my lifetime King Kong pounding flatter shit than that. I'm conflicted because you know me, I'm such a personality person. I don't know if I can get past that. Where it curves up where the breast should be, it looked like it's a wrinkle. Like if we could stop the show for 1 second and just get a heat press iron, it would be all good. I don't know if I can get past it. I'm just being real with y'all.
Person.
I'm just not feeling the whole like I don't know. Not to say that, I don't know, just not right now. But you're an awesome guy. You're handsome.
you.
You're clean cut. You're put together. I love your personality. Yeah, this is all new. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Okay. All right. No problem. Let me have you scoot on that way. Scoot on up. Let me have you come on up here. We're going to ask more questions up here.
Okay.
See if this is a match. All right. Any questions between the two of you?
I do. I have a question. Do you have any kids and how many?
I don't have any kids. I just have a dog.
All right. Well, that's it.
Okay. Are you good? Any questions on your end? Don't have any.
Well, she probably wouldn't be a match for me.
Okay.
And the reason why she wouldn't be a match for me is
She's not light skinned. The fuck is that?
I just have a dog.
All right. Well, that's it.
I missed what he was talking about.
What
Hold
are you
on.
gonna ask the wizard for, Pixel?
Well,
Are you good? Any questions on your end? Don't have any.
Well, she probably wouldn't be a match for me.
Okay.
And the reason why she wouldn't be a match for me is, it's funny. I love her response and her personality, and it seemed like we jive a lot, like as far as like kindred spirits and everything like that. But I have to have an initial attraction. I only get one woman in my life, so I got.
I like this dude. He taught me a lesson tonight. He taught me a valuable lesson. Because I was worried that, like, it don't matter how old a woman gonna be, she gonna hold on to her convictions. She'd rather be goddamn lonely with a cat. It's not a woman. It's humans. It's humans. This dude is a bona fide family man. He would have had a goddamn kid at 18 years old if he could. He way up in his 40s. But he only wanted one of them light-skinned women. Solely. He didn't give a fuck if her hair bleach with a flower dress on. She needed to be light-skinned.
Got to make sure the woman that I'm with, I'm Gucci. So, that's the reason why. And, but other than that, that's why.
Okay.
It's fine. Oh, that's perfect. Oh.
Yeah. And I'll have you head back over there. Thank you. Oh.
Oh, like, oh my God.
He's a Leo. We wouldn't have never worked.
All right. Well, that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but we do thank you for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
I don't, Jay. Did you hear
All
his
right,
entire
let's go ahead
set?
and bring out our next single guy.
He only said he was attracted to the light skin, the
Hello, welcome
light skinned
in.
women there.
What's your name?
Billy.
Billy, how old are you?
I'm 40.
What do you do?
Did this nigga come on this motherfucking show dressed like one of the goddamn Los Angeles Lakers coaches? I know this nigga did not.
I'm a librarian.
Oh, okay.
And
This nigga got a I love the bowl body shape with a bowling shirt on. With a hairline receding so far back, it looked like they took a toupee, put it on the bald head, and stapled that bitch dead in the middle. One staple. I don't like when women pop before a dude get a chance. But I can understand it this time. Let's see, can he make up for it?
I'm a manager of a library in Las Vegas. We do a lot of great things for the community, mobile showers, and I got a kid show on YouTube. Storytime Adventures with Mr. Billy, where we help kids develop the lifelong love of reading through story time. Kind of like Blue's
Nice.
Clues and Reading Rainbow.
Okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love to cook. I'm a country boy. I love to work on new skills. I'm always learning.
You love to drink too. Big fat niggas is fat all around. You have a beer belly. That's why your arms are skinny. That's why your legs are skinny. You like to party, my nigga. You holding some shit in from these ladies. Be honest.
Learning something. I love to read. Obviously, I'm a librarian.
Right.
I love to travel, try out different restaurants. Pretty spontaneous, open-minded.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Negative people. I'm big on positive energy. Someone that's not punctual, and someone that doesn't practice.
He talks as if he's a semi-successful middle school basketball coach.
Okay. And I feel like I skipped a question. What do you look for in a woman?
I'm looking for a life partner.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking for someone that shares the passion for life, someone to build a strong connection with. And you got to be funny. I like to laugh,
Okay.
enjoy life, and just looking for someone to build with.
All right, cool. All right, so we did get some pop balloons. Let's go
Yes.
on over there, see why they ended up popping, your name and age, and why you end up popping your balloon.
Is this shirt got a face on it with lips? And the lips are around his belly? That's the widest part of his body. Hey, yo, all women get a pass this round. All women get a pass, a free pass. Say, I don't give a fuck what you say. No red flag.
Katrina, and I'm 46.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm pretty good.
I like your answers, but respectfully, if I seen you, I would not look at you. You're not my type. Like, I mean, as far as it's a dating thing, your outfit is not something that I would talk to somebody going on a date. Just the whole appearance is just not my type.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
This was the most effective, successful breakdown ever. Because right when I think she gave it a little bit too cruel, she pulled the trigger. Like, this was great. This is the greatest. And, like, maybe I'm biased because I agree with her. Forgive me, guys. This was legendary. I want to hit this back. I want to hit this back from start to finish. Most effective. Because you got to mix it, right? She think this nigga clown. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. You think I'm gonna holler at you with my cheap ass white outfit on? Like, but this was effective.
Your name and age, and why you end up popping your balloon.
I'm Katrina, and I'm 46.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm pretty good.
I like your answers, but respectfully, if I seen you, I would not look at you. You're not my type. Like,
It's the I would not look at you, nigga. The nigga on the goddamn. This nigga got on a "My liver is damaged bad" Picasso shirt on. And like, he has no friends. There's so many things you can pull from people. You cannot have a group of homies and they be like, "Hey fam, you should wear the one with the lips or right at the spot where your belly the fattest, that will pull away from the seams as your button is holding on for dear life. You should wear that shirt." His shirt tells me he's a loner. Cook this nigga.
I mean, as far as it's a dating thing, your outfit is not something that I would talk to somebody going on a date. Just the whole appearance is just not my type.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, she got it going on.
Thank you.
Like an aura, good energy.
Thank
Take care of her skin. I can tell. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40. I pop a balloon because I just don't feel.
I just want to pause it on her. What a Why would he think she would ever leave him? The body breaks down. The body don't look the way it used to. In order to get your body to look like her, she has to be totally into her health. Totally into her health. I don't even think she like the iPhone because the Apple Watch because she got an iPhone. I just think that is the best way to track her fitness and shit. Hair to the makeup to the Instagram with modeling photos. Why would he think he had a shot? Nigga pants look like they made out of gingerbread meat. Gingerbread meat. And his shirt looked like he was a 1980s Laker fan that enjoys art. Like, I don't get the fuck out of here, fam. Get this shit over with quick.
And attraction. Like, you're not my type in any way.
Okay.
So yeah, that was it.
Okay, got it. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yes. Yes, very pretty. I like her smile.
Thank you.
Yes, tall, little sexy thing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
He need to stick the Ozempic needle right between the lips on that shirt. Right there.
I'm 52 years old, and it was just the initial attraction. I love his energy, love what he does for a living and everything, but it was just the initial attraction just wasn't there for me.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Same thing here. Is she your type?
No. Respectfully, you seem very elegant. I could tell. I'm big on just reading the energy. Just initial attraction as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, Billy. My name is Phoenix Lemon. I popped my balloon because you said you live in Vegas. I don't do long distance relationships, but you got really pretty eyes.
Oh, thank
And you can always change the outer appearance, So, but yeah, thank you. Nice.
Thank
And I love to read too. So nice meeting
I love
you.
it. I love it. Yes.
Now, is Phoenix someone that's your type?
Very beautiful. You see the blue eyes. You know what I'm saying? I like the setup. You got it going on. You're looking like a rock star. But I understand that. I respect that. But yeah, very gorgeous.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, my name is Kathleen, and I'm 40. I ended up popping because I don't feel attracted to you. And I also feel like I probably eat you up. So I lay back.
She
on
said
that.
she eat everybody up.
In what way?
Every way.
Oh.
Every way. Yeah, I'm
Yo, put her on my lineup. She said she eat every nigga up, and these niggas not responding correctly.
extremely intellectual, and I'm passionate about a lot of things, and I like speaking about a lot of things. You seem like a brilliant person, but you still, yeah.
So I seem like weak in your regards, or
not?
You seem like a bowling pin because you shape like one, and they're not gonna be attracted to that. They watch the show and they understand like what the fuck. It's been 46 minutes. Her show lasts longer. They're gonna go for other options.
Just curious.
Not at. I'm trying to think what to say. Okay. I constantly keep on evolving forward because I feel like I'm that way.
Yeah, for sure.
But some people aren't close to my level yet. And I feel like you're not close to my level yet. So
As far as career-wise, or what?
no.
Oh shit. Like, everybody just calm down.
No, not career wise.
Everything. I respect it.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, are we still more to say?
No, okay.
All right. Now, is Kathleen someone that's your type?
No. But I like how she carries herself. I like a confident woman. She said what she said. I respect it.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Tina, and I'm 42.
How you doing?
I ended up popping my balloon. I love the fact that you have a passion for children. Everybody know Tina love the kids.
Yeah.
I love the kids. I
Yeah.
really do. So I really love that about you. The initial appearance I don't like, but hey, everybody like what they like. You do what you do what fits you. You feel
Yeah.
me? So, but the initial appearance I don't like, and I'm not attracted to you either. So those two things were the reason why I popped my balloon.
I respect that.
Is she someone that's your type?
I would say no. Just off initial attraction. I like your spirit. Just
Thank
listen to
you.
you talk. Just off of first glance, I wouldn't approach.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
And then we got to pop over here your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon.
Lemonade, pet, insurance. 3 words you've probably never heard.
37. You're handsome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Lord, her when she said she'll eat you up, it was crazy to me. And you didn't have like a valid answer back, I guess.
I ain't gonna lie, I feel her, but she did that to another guy, and he didn't have. She did it to 2 guys before, right? They didn't have an answer back. I don't know. These niggas don't know how to talk to women, but like, I feel her. I'm just curious why she didn't do this the last time that woman said it.
But no, seriously, you're handsome.
Thank you.
I like your style. I just think maybe a little taller and yeah. But initial attraction, I do feel you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He handsome.
You're
Yo, this nigga got on some Bookman from Good Time jeans.
handsome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, she's someone that's your type.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Very beautiful.
Thank you.
Eyebrows on fleek.
Oh, period.
You know
Look.
what I'm saying? I see it. I see it now. I see it. I see it. You know what I'm saying? I seen the toes.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
This is second. Don't y'all zoom in it. Don't zoom in on them feet.
You know what's happening. So.
Please don't zoom in on them feet. But no, yeah. But initially your attraction, I was attracted.
Mm-hmm.
Lies.
But when
You wanted him to have more of like a rebuttal to
Cap.
Well, no, I think maybe when she said that she'll eat him up, maybe like his response to what she said was more like dominant, if that makes sense.
And I think,
and I apologize if I kind of overlooked, because sometimes when you're being publicly you know, displayed as a man, you know, you want to be careful with that. So I understand. So you may be reserved a little bit.
For sure.
Yes, sir. So I do understand that as a woman, but just more dominant, I guess. Like an alpha male. Yeah.
Well, she said that, and honestly, I just don't go back and forth with women. She said what she said.
That's what I
and
figured.
I asked her specifically in what way.
Yeah.
You mean career? You know, if that's but I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't know what she meant. So I mean,
yes, sir.
And you can't really get a vibe off of that within 5 minutes anyway.
Correct.
All right, thank you. Let's head on back. Okay, so we do have one unpopped balloon. Do you guys have any questions for each other?
What's your relationship like with God?
I have my own personal relationship with God. I mean, I've had so many blessings in my life.
I fucking hate the answer. I'm sorry. Because it's so. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Even if you got a deeper definition after that, whatever you were about to say after that, you didn't have to say that because it has no fucking meaning.
That like, so me and my sister, we've been instilled since we were little to pray every night. And I'm so thankful for my blessings. Do I go to church every Sunday? No, but I have that personal conversation in the morning and nighttime.
Okay. What's your relationship like with your mother?
Very tight. My mother's everything. We have a close-knit family from North Carolina. We talk every day. I feel like it's important for
You're a grill master. Like I was trying to justify the belly because he in purple and brown. But if I look at him from the angle, from the side with him shaped like the number 9, I feel like if he had a white apron on and a grill, it makes sense. I get it now.
a black man to have a relationship with their mother. And I love it.
How many children do you have?
I don't have no kids.
Don't have any kids?
I'm a great uncle.
I do have one more question. And it goes back to spirituality because I'm very purposeful on my
This is my dude, y'all. I know y'all don't know Caliber, but Jay know. This is my boy from my other channel. You got to explain this to me because I'm looking at the niggas that come up here. I'm a strongly disagree with you. Not even the fact that I'm gonna disagree with you. Like, you don't understand how. I think you don't understand how strategic I am. I'm very strategic from the outfit to the answers to. Like, it depends on my goal. If my goal is to, my goal would never be to go to Arizona and have a serious relationship though, because I don't live in Arizona. So my goal would be to leave with a woman balloon pop, which is, that means that I don't need to be authentic. So you don't think that I could, you don't with this lineup, this is easy work, fam. This easy work.
relationship with God. So where would you lead me?
In regards to spirituality,
Period.
well, I need to learn you. I mean, that's how we get to know each other, and that's how we build. I really, if I'm into you, I'm going to know everything about you and also support you, and that's a team. So
Okay, so what about spiritually?
spiritually, we got to share the same. We got to share the same commonalities. I believe you asked me about my relationship with God. Obviously, I feel like we got that, and we go from there. I mean, if you want to go to church, or if we're talking about mindfulness, mental health, whatever you want to do, I'm gonna support you.
Okay, I think I'm a little bit more just intent on my relationship with God and
Yeah.
where my future person will lead me with, well, not necessarily lead me because I have a strong foundation and I'm very like secure with that. That's it. Yeah.
I love it.
All right. So let's go on this way. Come on up here over here. Any final questions between the two of you?
I got one.
Okay. That smile is just
No, no,
dubious.
no, it's great. That is a good one. If you could title your life as a book, what would you title it and why?
Loyal lies
And why?
because I'm tired of people lying
I
and I
love
want to tell the truth.
it. I love it.
How much?
Bro, Caliber, what Caliber at? So Caliber, this is me, nigga. Do you know you talking to? Do you know? Soon as she was saying loyal lies, I'm tired of people lying to me. What? This is me. I'm me. Do I'm speechless. I'm speechless. That like this is like a nigga saying a first grader would beat me up in a fight. She immediately responded loyal lies. And she stopped and she paused and she got serious with this nigga. I'm so tired of niggas lying to me. That's that anchor. That's that reach out. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something. Just, yeah.
Are you willing to tell the truth?
Transparency is everything. I ain't got nothing to hide.
So when was your last relationship?
3.5 years ago.
Why so long ago?
Well, I relocated to Las Vegas.
You're in Las Vegas?
Yeah. And the woman didn't want to relocate. I'm willing to do long distance. It don't matter. If I'm feeling you, we're gonna get it. So that's pretty much what happened.
Okay. Why'd you break up with your ex?
I'm willing to travel.
Hey, I'm gonna read which I ain't down your handle whatsoever. However, the target audience selected demo would be intimidated. Your strength is depth and detail. The natural disposition is surface level. My counter to that would be you don't want less to teach more. You want somebody that has all, that knows when to double down and use it. You don't need to use all. You need to know when to use all. The knowing when and how much, that's my actual strength, not how much I know. Elon Musk knows a lot, way more than all of us, which makes him a successful billionaire. But can Elon Musk go in and have a in-depth conversation on the first night with a woman who's not looking at his billions, who's just basing straight off the conversation they have? Would Elon Musk be successful? He has all of that. He don't know when to gauge and when to use it. So even though I do have that, I will say that. I'm not trying to sound arrogant, but like it's a mixture of a lot of things. It is the empathy portion. It is the intelligent portion. It is the listening portion. This woman has gave this nigga so many chances. Just say the one thing that'll make me intrigued enough that will just make me like look at her face, look at her body language. Now he don't know how to handle it because he's not used to getting women. This is easy fucking this will be easy.
And I think she wasn't willing to do the same. It wasn't reciprocated. So, I mean, what's the point of wasting time? You know, I wanted it to work, but if you're not going to travel, and I can make it work. I'm the boss. I can travel every other weekend or every weekend if possible. So it just didn't work like that as far as making time for each other.
Okay.
All right. Well then, my final question is: a yes for you for him?
It's not a yes. I don't want to travel. I don't want to go nowhere.
Where you live?
I'm here. I'm based here.
That's an hour flight.
I'm locked into my schedule, and I don't want to go anywhere. I don't.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
All right, thank you.
All right. We'll have you head on back over there. Fortunately, that is all the balloons popped. We do thank you for.
I always look at relationships like, you know, not relationship, but like the intrigue to join a relationship. Like, you know, the chemistry good when they break a rule. When they break a rule. I done had several women who kids were older and were like, I said, I never do this right here. But it's because of you. Which was bad on my part. Like, I almost look for someone to break a rule. I would never do this. She said, I'm local. I don't want to travel. I don't go an hour with you. Because he didn't meet her interest in so many other areas. If he would have, she would have done it. That's her public reasoning for not wanting to be with him. But he was hanging on by a thread. If that nigga looked like Dwayne Johnson, you know, The Rock, she would have done it. She would have done it. He piqued no other interest for her. He not good enough for her to want to travel to. You know what I'm saying?
For coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. I'll
All right,
take the mic. Thank you.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
Please be interesting.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in.
Goddamn, Freddy Krueger, the Jeepers Creeper. I don't. Hey, yo, Arlette just fucking with Arlette. Hey, yo, all you women on the panel, even ones I wouldn't date, disagree with, Arlette fucking with y'all at this point. She fucking with y'all. I really feel bad for this whole panel. Arlette fucking with y'all right now, man. Arlette was like, damn, we didn't try the serious shit. Let's get some clown shit on here. Let's hear him out.
What's your name?
Mark.
Mark, how old are you?
I'm 40.
And what do you do?
So I work at a chiropractor. I do all.
Fuck you work at a chiropractor, but walking like your back broke.
all the PT. So basically, I'm a PT tech, and I do all massage and basically like rehab therapy.
Okay, cool.
And muscle work.
Got it. Got it. And now, what are some things I can do for fun?
No, I like to fish. I like to hang out outside.
Got it. And now, what are some things I can do?
Silver Pants is more interested at the nigga holding the camera. I don't. My number 3 I like is Pigeon Toed. She pigeon toed, but it's working for her. It is working for her.
Do for fun.
No, I like to fish. I like to hang out outside. Honestly, I have 2 boys. We like to go throw the ball, play fun like that. I like outdoor stuff.
Okay.
honestly.
And how old are your boys?
So they're 9 and 7.
Okay, 9 and 7. And now,
Yep, I knew it was gonna happen. Boom! I know it was gonna come.
all right. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I honestly,
He said, I knew it was going to come. I knew it was going to happen. It's self-awareness that's involved, right? If I were to walk into a bar and 4 of my friends are extremely cut up, 6'3" tall models, really attractive to women, and it's me and them walking in there, I already know that they got the looks department in place. I don't give a fuck. I'm not worried about that at all because I understand myself and I understand my strength. We all leaving with somebody. But like, if you had a position to where he at, and I'm trying to skate around without being detailed. If you're in a position to where he at, and they haven't popped their balloon, you need to exude confidence. You cannot exude confidence, and I knew it was gonna happen. It was gonna happen, because what's about to happen is, by you saying they already popped their balloon. The other women who have not, you're basically telling the women who have not to just go ahead and pop their shit.
Yeah, I just don't like people to assume and say things like just be straight up. Like
Okay.
honestly, that's all it is.
Got it. What are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, like that's my number one thing. Like my number one thing is like people assuming things. Just ask me.
No, I'm posting this shit. When, ever, never, ever, ever. I'm gonna do you a favor, Jay. I'm gonna bring my niggas on. I'll bring my niggas on. You pick the channel, this channel or the other channel, and then I'll be quiet. I will mute my mic. Ever. Ever.
If sometimes if you assume things, just be straight up. Like, hey, are you doing this? Are you doing that? If not, like that honestly breaks the deal. So,
Got it. So to get a few pops, let's head on over there, see why they end up popping. I feel like we kind of have a clue though. All right, let's start with your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Katrina. I'm 46. I popped my balloon for 2 reasons. One, I just didn't feel the energy was kind of off, and the ages of your children.
exactly. Cool.
But other than that, you seem like to be a cool dude.
Thank you.
Now, is Katrina someone that's your type?
Yeah, she'd be cool. I'd love to hang out.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't want to waste time. This nigga boring. I'm finna go straight to the other nigga. But before I do that, I'll make it interesting for y'all. Cause y'all be like, yo, give us some stories to tell you about some like me with my friends, right? I got one friend. If he watched this shit, nigga, I will send you the link. All right, so I'm telling this nigga, bruh, I met this fine ass fucking chick. and she throwing a party. She live right around the corner from where I live. So I'm telling him she look good. We hit it off. She live right around the corner from where I live. And he say, "Oh, you finna date? That's finna be your new girlfriend." I said, "Nah, I ain't finna date, nigga. Like, we can hook up. I don't want to date no motherfucking body." I told her this shit. So he knew she liked me. He knew my Achilles heel was I don't want to date. A lot of women want to date. I am not dating you. And I'm not finna lie to you. One thing I don't do, I don't lie to nobody because I don't want to remember the lie. And then I also don't want to be in the wrong. So I tell you, if I tell you not working, it's not working. So we go to the fucking party. We walk in the party. He asked who the girl is. I said, "That's her right there. This is her house." He darts right towards her. Boom. He trying to holler at her. He doesn't give a fuck about none of that shit. And he shouldn't, because it's not my girl. It's just weird because, nigga, I invited all my niggas. They don't know none of my homeboys. I invited all my niggas. I went like 7 niggas. I invited all y'all to go holler at her chicks because I'm finna have the perfect setup around the corner for me. But he hollered at the chick. He kicked to the chick that he want to be, he down for a relationship. Now, I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm gonna tell the truth. Like, people in my real life are watching all my YouTube videos, so I can't lie. When I edit out names and shit, they know who I'm talking about, right? So it appealed to her. I can have a serious relationship with the dude. So he started hollering at chick. He started dating chick. I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't give a fuck. He asked me to come meet him. I'm like, where you at? He right around the corner from my crib at the chick house. All right, cool. I go over there. It's a nice hangout spot. Shit. Plus, she had a lot of good looking women there. Whatever. He did it several times. Then one time, we at the basketball gym. He looks at me and says, "Bro, you know how we get down. I don't give a fuck about that bit. I don't give a fuck about it. I know you used to like her. You can fuck her." I didn't bring this shit up. I'm not thinking about nothing like this. Me and him one-on-one conversation. He just telling you, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give a fuck. You know how I don't give a fuck about her at all. You can fuck her. So when it happened, he didn't talk to me for like 7 years. And like, he was so mad. And like, I don't know why he mad. Like, you only met her because I told you to go to a party. You literally told me you didn't give a fuck about her. Cause I would never fuck with nobody my homeboy like really into. You really told me you didn't give a fuck about her. She literally lives around the corner from me. And you told me to do it. And I did it. And you get mad at me. I don't know if it's good or bad that I can say other shit like this. I'll stop right there, but like, I'm trying to see if I want to say the other one. I'll save the other one for another time. I don't have a problem when I go out with guys or my dudes. I never had a problem in any way, shape, or fashion. Nah, I'm trying not to make him. All right, fuck it. He moved in with her in like less than 2 months. So they were like literally living together. And then so we got like we got a crew, and they know me and him ain't around each other. We ain't talking to each other. So, you know, when I talk to my boys, they not getting mad at me. They get mad at him. They like, you told the nigga to fuck old girl. You only met her because he asked you to go over there. So what the fuck did John do wrong? They not questioning me. They drilling him. And I ain't talking to him. I only know through what they saying. And they were like, he said, yeah, I ain't got no problem with him. I ain't got no problem with him fucking, but he had to do it like that. How did I do it? Like, I guess he's saying I was supposed to tell him she wanted to fuck, but I didn't know she wanted to fuck because we went out and all of us hung out, and I did it that one night. So I'm like, when was I supposed to tell him? My page is relatively new, so I'm gonna wait until I say other stories. But John online. Nah, that's my dude. Caliber, my dude. I gotta make you a mod, Caliber. I don't lie to women for the same reason that you see all of these men out here saying they want peace. I'm gonna make you look crazy as hell if you trying to do some shit to me. If we just hooking up, we just hooking up. If we're dating, and I'm not gonna date on nobody else. I'm not gonna cheat on you. I'm not gonna give you no reason to go off on me. So when you go off on me, you're gonna be motherfucker looking crazy. So I say this right here because this got to do with women. That had to do with my homeboy. I remember I met a girl. No, I was on a dating app. We both swipe right. We talking. And the most beautiful conversation. Like you be like sending shit in the dating app all night long and talking back and forth. And then the next night, y'all feeling each other. So me and her feeling each other. So everything going perfectly, and she really feeling me. And then she tells me, she says, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not ready for a relationship right now. We could just be friends, but we can be friends with benefits. Like, you're gonna be the dude, like you do it, like we not dating. But like, you come over, we can chill, watch TV, whatever, hook up, all this right here. And I'm sitting there like, oh shit, this shit gravy. This motherfucker fine as hell. All right, everything working in my favor. And then like we really, really connect on she say some really deep shit to me. And we feeling like is I'm not even thinking about having sex with her. It's just like, yo, we really connecting. But I know I ain't in no position to have a relationship. And she said she don't want a relationship. So this works out perfect. I get the best of all worlds. I literally get the best of all worlds. So, and maybe y'all gonna say I'm wrong. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. She started texting me back. Yo, you didn't call me yesterday or text me at all. I look at my phone like, okay. Yeah, like my initial reaction was like, yeah, I was busy doing this right here. So boom, 3 days later, you went 2 days without contacting me, texting me or anything like that. And that ain't what I was really, really looking for. So she wrote this long message saying she's not fucking with me no more. And I be like, am I being gaslit? Am I just insensitive? Or if I ain't do nothing wrong, yo, my nigga, you're not my girl. We established this. And the only motherfucker I feel obligated to wake up to and contact every day would be somebody I'm in a relationship with. I'm not in a fucking relationship. I'm like, I'm reading the message. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. You said you didn't want to date. I don't want to date. What the fuck? But I'll tell you this, Caliber. You have moved to Atlanta, Georgia. If you saw a picture of who I'm talking about, you you disagree with me? You disagree with me? If you and a woman come into agreement that y'all not in a relationship, y'all gonna kick it, hook up, no ties, that you need to contact her every single day, that's a relationship. That's a relationship. I don't lie to nobody. I don't lie to nobody because when shit be over with, I don't want no problem. And if I do get problems, I'm going to show you a crazy motherfucker. I feel like, and maybe this be my nerd persona mixing in with my dating persona. I feel like there's no reason to ever lie to anybody for the simple fact that, like, in 2024, it's so easy. It's just so, you can, if you want to have sex with more than one woman, it's so fucking easy to go out there and find 3 or 4 chicks that you could be openly hooking up with all of them. You can have an open arrangement. You can live, man. Like, man, I remember I was making a song with a dude, a big time producer in Atlanta, and like he drove me to his crib, and I get out of his car, and the girl outside holding the baby. He like, that's my girlfriend. But check it, we walk inside his crib. It's another girl. That's my girlfriend too. The girl outside was holding the baby of the girl inside. So this man got 2 girlfriends. This is probably a bad story to tell because I'm sitting there like, there's some cool ass shit in Atlanta. I was in Macon at the time. But both of them women told him, you can hook up with any chick you want to. You sleep with any chick you want to. However, just let us know. Man, we pulled back up to the crib. They going crazy on him because he hooked up with some other chick. I remember he asked me to drive. I remember one of his girlfriends is in front of the car crying, and one of his girlfriend behind the car crying. He was like, drive, nigga. I'm like, the fuck you want me to do? Run your girlfriends over, nigga? I can't get out of this motherfucker. I remember looking through my windshield and seeing her crying. I will remember this forever. She was tears running down her face. You gonna run me over? I'm like, nigga, I'm getting out of this motherfucking car. I'm gonna walk down the street. You drive off, so that way you hit one of your motherfucking girlfriends. But the lasting thing I took away from that was we finally driving to go off, right? I asked him, I said, they'll let you fuck any woman on the planet as long as you tell them. Why didn't you just tell them? He looked at me and said, that shit ain't fun, my nigga. He could not get his rocks off unless it was in secret. When y'all see me reviewing these Love is Blinds and all of this shit, just know that a nigga has really lived a life. Like, I don't want to come across the wrong way. Like, I've seen a lot. I travel around the world, be around different people. I have seen a lot. So that's where my perception and answers come from. I've seen a fucking lot. I can do a panel about relationships. We can do that. And nigga, you be talking about my channel. Why don't another round do it on her channel? That'll open you up. You on all my channel. Do it. See what another round do, like a relationship panel. Or a different kind of relationship panel, like open relationship panel. Nigga. Hold on. Nigga. But then talk about that. Talk about playership only. A relationship don't have to be like vanilla relationship. Like, you talk about different aspects of a relationship. Open relationship, playership, women only relationship. You talk about all that. I'll do it over here. I ain't got no problem. I'll do it over here. The fact that we did this entire video is gonna blow Ashley head up, because I'm trying to see who the next guy is. Because I chilled and had fun with y'all for over 5 hours. And she gonna think that, why is this the biggest part? Oh shit, he got a match.
Hi, it's Eddie Redmayne here, and
Ashley gonna think this whole, like, we did a 5-hour live about her interview.
It's a match.
So I have 2 boys myself, and they're older. I don't have an issue with anyone who has children, because I have my own. As far as age, that is a huge age gap from the age of my children. So as far as like, do you have any issues as far as like, say, if I called you up and I'm like, hey, you feel like going out this weekend, we got something going on, or whatever the case may be, would that be an issue with you as far as your
Damn, a skinny girl in green got a booty too. Why being skinny? Hey, yo, check it. I never understood why women held so strongly towards men when we don't be even having full custody. Like I'm gonna always be heavily involved in my kids' life, soccer practice, everything. That my kids gonna always come first. But no matter what I do, because I don't have full custody, I'm by myself a lot. So like it's different to me if a man got kids or a woman got kids. A woman got kids, a woman got custody. A woman got to figure out shit and how to maneuver and when she can be free. There's way more free time available because of how the court system works with a man. So I never understood that. Like she just said, it's gonna be an issue. Are you gonna be free? You gonna be this right here? Yo, one weekend he gonna have the kids. One weekend he gonna be free. So I don't know. I never understood that.
Your children,
It's-
like,
it's-
is there conflict there when it
No,
comes to something like that?
And I hate that she used the word conflict. Why would it be conflict if this man is a loving parent and father in his children's life? That's not conflict.
Not an issue.
Okay.
It will be all good.
Okay.
I'm pretty open, honestly. Real talk.
Okay, awesome, awesome, good.
Okay. All right. Well, I have a final question.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
Is
shoot
it a yes for you for him?
It would be a yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Sure.
Ah, we got a match. All right, I will take the mic, and you guys can go on up. Let's make some noise for them.
I just want to see how he look.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Dwyer Williams.
Dwyer. How old are you?
I'm 41.
And what do you do?
I'm an investor, model / actor.
Okay, all right. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love the gym. I play basketball, I play soccer. I'm a swimmer.
Okay.
I like to be fun.
All right. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I love a passionate woman, a woman that love, a woman that care about herself, and look forward to expand that into a relationship with a guy.
Okay. What are some deal breakers?
Somebody that smoke, somebody that not family oriented,
Mhm.
Somebody that all about themselves and discourage other people.
Okay. All right. So we did get a few pop balloons.
I know y'all saw me fast forwarding. He gonna leave with no woman.
Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Let's start here with your name and age.
My name is Risa. I'm 43.
And then Risa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't want to date a model, actor, such. I don't want to deal with all that.
Okay.
I just don't. Mm-mm.
Now, have you dated one in the past, and that's where you getting that from, or it's just like
It has nothing to do with the past. It's just where I'm going forward. And I want more of a chilled, laid back, like go to the countryside, maybe have a child or two and sit back and chill out. I don't want all that. Get some glam. I'm ready to
Okay.
chill.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
I would say she a little bit too tall.
It's okay.
But she's very attractive though,
Thank
But you
you.
said countryside. What do you mean countryside?
I'm almost ready to like get outside of like really outside of the city. Like I'm
Alright.
kind of over the city life.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Thank you. And we did get another one down there. All right, your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Kathleen and I'm 40. And the only reason I popped is because you said you don't like people that smoke. And I just started smoking like not cigarettes. So yeah.
Okay.
It's medicinal because a few of the injuries that I endured in the military, I'm in pain every day. So when I smoke, it helps.
You motherfucking lie.
Yeah,
You like to
but
get high. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm not gonna force you to like her.
Right. Okay. So obviously, she has one of your deal breakers, but is she someone that's your type?
Not really.
Okay, why not?
I don't like the pierced nose stuff.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that person though. It's my person.
Can I say something about my piercing? Everything I put on do to my body, I look it up. So in the past, like kings and queens used to have this piercing because it's your connection, higher connection to the divine, and I'm extremely spiritual. So I feel like it helps with my connection, not just because it looks pretty.
Gotcha. No
Okay.
wrong with that.
All right.
Right.
Thank you. And we got a pop back here. Let's head on back. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Katrina and I'm 46. You're cool. The only reason why I popped my balloon, I just didn't get the chemistry,
Yeah.
but you seem like you're a cool guy. Nothing
Chemistry you're
personal.
looking for.
I mean, the energy, I just didn't feel it. I wanted to give you a chance to talk, so I'll let you talk, but I didn't get that connection. So that's the only reason why.
That's what's up.
Yo, what's his
Okay.
name? Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. What's his name? He giving that energy. What's his name, y'all? Jay, I know you know. What the fuck is his name? Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. The fact he keep smiling, that's the energy he giving me. Leon, my baby. Yeah, he giving Leon. He giving Leon energy with the smile.
Now, she's someone that's your type.
I would say yes, based on the shape.
Not looks. Energy. He giving that energy.
Thank you.
And but for the I don't really like that.
What?
The eyelash.
The lashes? Oh.
I mean, not too much. It can be high, but moderate. You know, I mean, not wrong with a little bit, but not excessive. You
Thank
know what I mean? But it's good.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, let's go over here. So we do have 4 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question to help you narrow it down.
All right, ladies. What you learned from your last relationship that you will not bring into your next relationship?
So what did you learn in your last relationship that you're not bringing into your new relationship?
Building your custom home is now easier than ever. And with
Don't understand, like, and I can't judge because I don't be watching when the men on this show, but like, why do you pop a balloon off of a question?
Let's go over here. Name and age and answer to this question.
Hi, my name is Phoenix. The answer to your question, I wouldn't bring codependency into the relationship. My previous relationship, I was a little bit too clingy. I was also younger as well. So just learning to move beyond that and to recognize that we're still individuals and that we still have our own space and how it's.
That's very important. Very.
Okay, thank you. Name and age and answer to this question.
Yeah, I need that space because if you're gonna stay clean, how can I cheat?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I am 52 years old, and what I wouldn't bring in a new relationship
Yo,
is
this may be the best question I heard ever. I might need to keep this nigga question.
Listening skills. I am definitely a person who likes a leader, and I like to listen a lot more than I listen.
This got to be the youngest 52-year-old I've ever seen in my life. I need to look up 52-year-old after this, but she don't look anywhere near 52 years old.
Last relationship. So the submissiveness can be very, very prevalent.
Gotcha.
All right, thank you. And now we did get a pop here. Your name and age and why'd you end up popping?
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm 40. I ended up popping. It was just the question. I feel like relationship questions should be a conversation between the two people and not something that's like aired out in public. But other than that, I feel like you're very attractive.
Why not just say that to him and keep the balloon? Because that has nothing. Like, are you saying because he asked that you cannot see yourself on a date with him? Like, I truly believe people have lost what popping the balloon means. Like, if y'all went behind that wall and there's no camera, you would talk to him and get to know him to go on a date. But you're portraying like, nah, nigga, I want to date you. That pop the balloon mean like, nah, nope, fuck that. But you don't like a question that he asked. It's not even the fact that you don't like the question. You just don't want to answer it right here. You could just say that and keep your balloon.
I'm not mad at the career. I was a former model, so like I get it. And I travel for work, so that's not really a deal breaker. But it was just like the line of questions. I would have preferred to get a question that was more about me as an individual instead of like something that pertained to a prior situation.
Okay.
Yeah. But that was it.
Got it.
Respectful.
And now she's someone that's your type.
Definitely. Yeah.
And then we did get 2 more pops.
This nigga really rely on that smile.
Here.
I just get Playboy vibes, and my ex was a athlete, so I just get that.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to kind of be transparent with my answer and kind of fill you out a little bit, but I definitely get that. And your accent you got French? Come tell the
Jamaican.
Jamaican. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
That's all.
All right. So she said you got Playboy vibes, player vibes.
A basketball player.
Oh, she did say she dated an athlete. So you're like, it's like the same kind of vibe you're getting.
Yeah,
Okay.
same energy.
All right. So now she's someone that's right.
Nah.
Okay. Why not?
Tattoos and everything. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then we got a pop here, name and age, and why'd you end up popping?
Yes, I'm Regina, 37. You're handsome.
Hey, I like how Arlette set this line up. She put like every nigga, like 3 niggas in a row, they belly got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then threw him out last. Oh, you think you slick?
But you didn't give me any eye contact, and you kept licking your side, your tongue out. I don't know what that was, but to all the other ladies, I just was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not his cup of tea, which is not a problem, I promise. But yeah, that's all.
That's what's up.
Mhm.
I love that.
So now is she someone that?
Yeah.
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 Like it light skin.
Yeah. That's probably why he didn't want to lock eye contact.
Oh, he was gonna get trapped, huh? All right. So why did we end up popping?
So I just came back from Jamaica, Otros Rios, Montego Bay, and the Grill. And I got my way around the island, and seems like a little bit of a playboy, like Jamaican men, by nature they have a lot of ladies. They love the ladies, and so yeah. So for a serious relationship, no, but for a friendship, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Definitely. But
yeah. Okay. So
No.
now, yeah, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
No. Okay, and why not?
I like them light skin. Like for real.
Like a light skinned guy.
I like them light skin.
I like it. Yeah.
He told the truth. He told the truth. Most guys ain't gonna say it. He told the truth.
Just the honesty. Everybody preference. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Not Yama. Thank you. All right. Well, Dwyer, that is all of the balloons pop. So we do thank you for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies.
Thank y'all.
Take the mic. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon.
Damn, I probably should watch the other nigga shit. All right. Holla at your boy. We did a 5 hour and 37 minute, maybe 37 minute live. I'm proud of that. Who gonna give y'all that? All right. I'll catch y'all next time.